Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back for some Civ6 action. Tonight, we're gonna see a game between La Grande Barrière du Fromage versus Arcane. Well, let's actually take a look at the pick and ban phase and see what's going on over here. And there we go. Opening up the screen so you can see what I see. We do have Arcane on the left side, and we're gonna have on the right side La Grande Barrière du Fromage. Let me actually also take a look at chat and say hello to everybody. I've done the engineer. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I do see Echo Supreme. Good evening, sir. Welcome, welcome. Hello, sir. Also, welcome, sir. Congratulations for the 2 headphones. Can't wait to actually see the to hear the feedback. Murphy Law also. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Wait, Murphy Law. Yeah, Murphy Law. Sorry, Murphy Law. Can't wait to actually hear the feedback about the headsets and things and congratulations for actually getting them. Also, give me a second. Just scrolling up to actually take a look at Ludo Fips. Hello, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. And Andy Robo, monsieur, bienvenue. Not sure exactly why the chat is cut over here, but it looks like I do not have the full chat logs. No. Anyway, Shaklam, good evening, sir, and welcome. How's it going? Going pretty well. We did have kind of a rainy day today, but I guess let's actually get a little bit of fun out of tonight. We do have 7 Seas being picked up as a map, and it looks like they're going through the ban phase here. They do have 5 leaders to take out before they're gonna go for the picks, and it looks like Julius Caesar is gonna be the first one being knocked off on the Arcane side, and we do have Kong and Norway on the side of La Grande Barrière du Fromage on the right side being taken out. Let me actually see. Bordani also, good evening, sir, and welcome. We're on actually 3 Cs again. Oh my god, are we actually gonna see little Cs over there? Well, that gives us more options for the land battles, no? I guess we're gonna need to see if they're gonna have any kind of option to actually go against each other on the coast or not. I do wanna double check something over here and there. There we go. This and click on the map so we can actually get the map written on the screen, so everybody that's joining us will know this. There we go. 7 Seas. There we go. Okay, so we do have. Wait a second. What's the first band? Where did he disappear? Where is the disappearing, man? Oh my god, the invisible choice. Clearly, the invisible choice, man. Julius just disappeared. We don't know where he is. He just poofed. Yeah, he's not anywhere. Genghis Khan has also been taken out. We do have Basil being taken out on the right side. Looks like Mapuche, Ethiopia, and of course Congo have been taken out over there by La Grande Barrière de Fromage. We do need to see another 2 choices being knocked off over here before we're gonna see the bans, the picks. Spain banned today. I don't know. Also, Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. It should be actually Spain banned today because 7C in Spain, very strong over there. You see the muscles. Oh my god. Let's actually see if they're gonna go for that. I'm pretty sure they're gonna go for quite a few navals, like probably at least 2 on each side. We're gonna see the navals being chosen as a balance over here in the teams. And yeah, I was also watching on my screen over here the numbers. That was quite a large update, no? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I also watched Assassin's Creed to see how it's going. I guess it's going. It is what it is. Anyway, Varangian gonna be picked up over here by Arcane. There's a ban. What did you think? We're gonna have it again in the game? No, they took out both Norways. They're not gonna allow him in, even though, yeah, he's a little bit more religious over there. They still think he's a bit too aggressive over there. Well, let's actually see what the other players are gonna do here. They do need to take out another 3 civilizations, and the choice is on La Grande Barrière du Fromage. Armada Suiracuza, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Is this the 7 Seas joined as one map, aka Pangea? Yeah, let's actually see what kind of map generation we're gonna have. We've seen it multiple times that kinda it was one big land map with big puddles just sprinkled all around, but yeah, well, let's see the map generation first. And we do need to see what kind of bans and picks they're gonna do here. Looks like Indonesia has been taken out by La Grande Barrière de Fromage, and 2 more bans. Oh, we can take a look at who's playing on each team, right? We do have Arcane coming up with in right now in the lobby. Apule, Krudlov, Guawel, Mikado, and Xifi. They're in the voice comms and they're probably deciding what to do. It looks like also on the other side, the Great Barrier of Cheese has also Hash on their side. We will have Fluke with Nanoblaze and Z-Hippo. Oh yeah, yeah. Let's actually see what Hash is gonna do during the game. Can't wait, can't wait. Okay, let's see. What do we have? One more choice on each side. One more choice. Come on. It looks like they're taking out this clock quite a bit right now. I gotta say, they're taking a long time to think about the choices here. Especially for the bans. Yeah, you know, the limited bans over here, especially before the first pick phase. Whoa, Trajan actually is being considered as first ban material. Okay, okay, interesting, interesting. I wasn't thinking he's that tough to handle. No, do you think he's that tough to handle over here? Well, we do have one more choice on La Grande Barrière de Fromage, and Arcane are gonna need to set the tone for the game. Spain is still available for them, just like chat was mentioning, and yeah, we do have, you know, the new Cleopatra still available for them also. While I'm pretty sure they're gonna still think about all of the other options that are available for them, not to mention the, you know, Kublai Khan, Mongolia has been taken out. And we have like Dido, Age of Steam, Age of Empire, Eleanor. All of those could be definitely choices over here in the first 4 picks. Catherine de Medici, Hojo. I see so many good titles over here. Not to mention, you've seen what happened last time with Australia managing to get such a good tempo at the beginning. So much science over there. And it looks like, yeah, they're not gonna handle the Kublais, man. Kublai Khan, Mongolia has been taken out. Unfortunately, both Mongolias, no K6. We're not gonna see the 4 hoofs just running around shooting arrows at everybody. We're just gonna need to wait and see, you know, yeah, them fighting with swords and sticks and stuff like that. Also, I betting it'll be plenty of Englands. We might have a lot of Englands. Also, Eco Supreme asking me for 30 seconds in Romanian. 30 seconds in Romanian. Ok. Well, în seara aceasta avem marea barieră de brânză confruntându-se cu misterioșii. O să vedem cum o să-și aleagă piesele, sau mai bine spus liderii pe care vor să-i reprezinte. Avem primul lider ales și se pare că o să fie Spania, o să fie Filip ales aici de misterioși. Well, o să vedem cum marea barieră de brânză o să reușească să oprească Spania. Anyway, that's, I guess, 50 seconds in Romanian. Now, Spain has been picked up first. That's what I was saying over here. And I do see Philip II will need to be countered by their opponents, by La Grande Barrière de Fromage. Well, I did mention they're taking quite a bit of time, and it looks like they're taking quite a bit of time on the picks as well as the bans. They still have Coupe available, though. Coupe, come on, you gotta pick the Coupe. You gotta pick the Coupe, no? I mean, I'm pretty sure somebody's gonna pick Coupe here. It's not gonna be just left alone over there on the map, no? Come on, Coupe. No? No Coupe. Okay, 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds. Come on, 7, 6, 5, 4. Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. No Coupe, no John Curtin, no Hungary, no Julius. Oh, Julius Caesar has been banned, and also Rome. Hammurabi also, Cleopatra, Ptolemaic, Dido. Wow, so many choices. But I gotta say, Catherine de Medici, pretty good civilization after all. Anyway, I think the question is, who is the one that is actually gonna be more comfortable playing with it? Coupe and John Curtin. Come on, man. Come on. Yes, Lancer. We don't know. At the moment, it seems like we don't know what's happening. Also, good evening, Papas on YouTube. Welcome, sir. Oh, Julius just reappeared. The ghost has appeared again. And there pops Julius back in. Must be magic. Anyway, Coupe has been picked up. Second choice from La Grande Barrière de Fromage next to Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Well, we're gonna need to see what Arcane are gonna pick up for their second here. They do have also a minute to actually go for this, and 30 seconds are remaining from that. There are quite a few powerful choices that they could go for, and they're gonna choose a Warsif, and that's gonna be Scythia over here, gonna be picked up. Okay, well, Saka Horsaches, we might actually see, wait a second, we might actually see some hoofs actually just, you know, 4 hoofs just shooting arrows all across the map over there. Eleanor has been banned by the cheese barrier, and we do need another 3 bans after the first 4 picks. We will have another 4 total bans. Already 1 has been chosen, and another 3 need to get on the board here. So what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Ooh. Man, today was quite a weird day, I gotta say, in Romania. So many news things, items. I don't know how to call them. Okay, Ottomans. Ottomans has been picked up as a ban. No more extra gold. We've seen yesterday Mali trying to get that gold, but to be honest, we didn't really see him exploding with the gold that we were expecting him from before. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see what kind of civilization they're gonna get, and also if they do have the opportunity to trade coastally between each other, it's gonna be quite important. Also, Porunchi, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Also, Dabi, hello there, sir. Portugal is still available? Yes, it is. Yes, it is still available. But they do have 2 more bans, so maybe it's gonna appear here in the ban phase. Although, well, I guess you're right. They only picked up 1 naval civilization on each side, so I would expect they're gonna pick at least another one. Yeah, we've seen these navals actually trade punches with the best civs out there. It doesn't seem like they, unless you actually hit them at the proper moment, which is quite early in the game, and it's kind of hard to actually hit that timing. Like, it's not depending on your skills, it's more dependent on the map position and the land and so on and so forth than it is for anything else. Theodora also was banned. I do have to say it takes its place next to Basil II, next to its other Byzantium brother. Not gonna get in. Not gonna get in. Yeah. Oh well. Come on, last choice. Sumeria. Well, after yesterday's performance, I cannot say I blame them for taking out Sumeria. It was a pretty good game, but he was kind of free simming. Like, let's be real about this. He was kind of free simming, right? He did have the opportunity to not actually make a military, while others did need to make some military to defend themselves on one border or another, or in some cases actually on 2 borders. But Sumeria was just not having any of it. He was just fine settling more cities, getting his wonders, and getting also the projects for whatever great person he would have needed. He did manage to get so many of those great people. Well, now I do see Hammurabi has also been picked up by the cheese barrier. That's not a coastal, and yeah, let's actually see what Arcane are gonna pull off out of their pockets, hands, sleeves, hats. Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir, and welcome. Hojo and Dido are still available? Yeah, they are. True. Elizabeth I still available. The Persian nation, Cyrus, Nader, Matthias Corvinus. Let's see what kind of game they're gonna wanna put on this on this night. Poland. Why no Poland? You slept in? Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know what to say, man. It seems like you were tired or something. Matthias Corvinus, picked up by Arcane. Well, definitely we're going to need to see if he's going to have that levy option to go against somebody. That's always fun to see, a city being taken out from across the map with just 2 or 3 swords levied and upgraded, and then boom, boom, it just happens. It's 7 a.m. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know. You're usually up at 5. I don't know what to say, Fortuna Belli, no? Oh, we're gonna have the switch of the hour, right? This weekend is gonna be the switch of the hour. That's gonna be quite fun in the, I would say, communities. It did take us quite a bit of time to actually synchronize to GMT time, trying as much as possible to be on the same, try to get on the same filter. Oof, yeah. That was rough when everybody was talking in their own time zones over there. GMT -3, GMT +5, GMT -2, and so on. It was so confusing. Anyway, we do have Montezuma being picked up by Arcane here on the left side, and let's see what La Grande Barrière, the Fromage are gonna go for their fourth. It seems like also on Arcane side we do have 3 land civilizations, 1 coastal. They just picked up Spain for the coastal, and we do need to see if La Grande Barrière, the Fromage are gonna follow suit and also pick up 3 land civilizations. They only have Coupe as a designated basically coast civilization, while they do have Catherine de Medici that can trade punches on the coast, no problem. It does have the intel working over there also. While Hammurabi, usually you just don't see him on the seas, right? He just doesn't like the water. He doesn't like to step into the water. He likes other stuff. Well, let's actually see what they're gonna pick up to handle that, lack of water on Babylon. Michael, buy street is good. MBT, yeah, it is what it is. Still not too late to get John Curtin. Yes, it's not too late. Also, good evening, Adam. How are you doing, sir? And it's gonna be Yongle? Wait a second. Is this gonna be Hush playing Yongle? Is he trolling us? Okay, what are the chances of Hush playing Yongle? Let me actually put it up on the screen, because I guess you guys have seen Hush also, no? Is Hush playing Yongle? Yay or nay? And let's see, duration, let's put it for a minute, because I don't know how quickly Hush is gonna actually pick up his civilization. You know, we need to give him a bit of time over here. Where is Hush? Where is he? Well, no, I'm pretty sure actually he needs to switch with Onansi. Onansi was, I think, if I remember correctly, Onansi was the one that was streaming for the French community today. Mikado on Matthias Corvinus. We got Kradlov on Montezuma. This like this. Haven't seen that. Yeah, no Englands. They went for Yongle. Yeah, exactly. And I haven't seen that in a while either. Oh my god. It's been like, I don't know, half a year or something since I've seen Yongle in a game. Especially in the 4v4 scene. Like maybe in the private scene, like in the normal lobbies and, you know, like the day-to-day ones, maybe. But in the competitive ones, I haven't seen him. Oh no, it's gonna be Nano Blaze. Okay, it's not Hush. I'm sorry. It's not Hush. It's Nano Blaze that he's gonna pick it. Hush is not trolling. He's going for Hammurabi, okay? Okay. This is the good Hush. We got also Mikada going for Matthias Corvinus. Fluke is gonna go for Coupe. Looks like Sif is gonna pick up the first one with Philip II. I do also notice Tomeris is gonna be picked up by Apule. We got Montezuma played by Krudlov and Catherine de Medici on the last slot here, played by Zihippo. Zihippo, is this the Hippo? The Hippo. Hippo. Well, so they're playing on 7 Cs. Everything should be fine. I got this. Okay, should be fine. So we're ready to ready. We're ready to ready. Oh, you doubt there's a good Hush? I mean, there must be a good Hush somewhere. You know, they must have found them. Also, only 1 coastal on the 7 Cs per team. Yeah. This is gonna be quite how to say, quite a question mark when we're getting in to see the first maps. First of all, we do need to see how many remap tokens they're gonna have, but second of all, we do need to see what kind of land trade routes or what kind of sea trade routes they're gonna have. What are gonna be those conflict zones, possible conflict zones between them, and get rid of the land over there. And definitely on the seas, we might actually see some confrontation happening between one of the nations that is not coastal and one of the nations that is coastal. Let's actually see if we do have one of those situations over here with one of them actually, you know, randomly spawning next to Spain. Let's also put up, can I show Yongle leader bonus? Yes, we can take a look at the Civilopedia as we get into the game here. I do want to start up the prediction for how many remaps first, and we're going to have choices of 0, 1, and 2. And of course, you can actually choose and put the points right now. You shall not pick jacks. Good evening, sir, and welcome. How are you doing? We're just loading into the first map. You're right on time, sir. Right on time. I think I need to actually close the screen also now, because we don't need it. And put up the team labels. Should we put up the team labels right now? Because I'm still in this. I guess so. Cheese barrier. Okay. I'm gonna put them as the cheese barrier going against Arcane. Okay, there we go. The cheese barrier against the mysterious ones. Whew. That's just awesome. Anyway, we go right. It says over there. It looks like we're gonna take a look at Z-Hippo. Z-Hippo, where are you? Where are you? He needs to be with white something. Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Spy 7. 3 spice tiles right in his capital with a 3-1 spice tile in the south. He's gonna have wine settle to go for in the southwest, and by the looks of it also another geothermal settle to the northwest next to another wine tile. That's a pretty good adjacency. That I do have to say I like this spawn. We do see him also benefiting from a decent amount of fresh water. Yeah, water body over here to the right side that he's probably gonna get a city on, or maybe 2 cities on, and we do have him with the possibility to go on the coast so he can trade with, guess what, the big boy Maori. Yeah, that also says another thing. You see Hush, he's also gonna have the ability to get a city over here on the coast so he can trade with both Maori and Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. And we also do see there's a poor soul over here that's gonna be in between 2 nations. It looks like Spain, Madrid is gonna be in between Hush and Paris and the Hippo. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. This might not go down well. There are a lot of geothermals. At least he's gonna have the science, but this might not go down well. Look at his land over here. This is not ideal. This is not ideal. Anyway, you do have Paris getting his scout out in 3 turns, and let's take a look at Coupe, and then soon we're gonna get to Philip II there. We do have Fluke getting to scout coming up in 3 turns from Tehonianganoya Coupe, and I do see he's gonna have also some diamonds, but without the second promotion, without the second production tab. But the hands are gonna be with 3 twos, and we do have him with a decent amount of coastal settles, and also a lot of these features that he's gonna get to use, the woods and the rainforest. North side, it definitely seems like he's gonna settle that coal tile, and he's gonna have some more cities around this water body. Doesn't really need to pay attention that much to Apil to Scythia on the right side, but I'm pretty sure at some point there's gonna be a conflict over here between them. Has some mountains, has some inner cities to go for. Banana cities over there also giving him those extra food points, and let's move forward to Yongle. And actually, to come back to the initial subject, we do need to take a look at his bonuses over here really quickly. Cities with 10 or more population do receive 0.7 I mean, science, 0.5 culture, and 1 gold per turn for each population in the city. All cities receive unique city projects where that converts to 70% of their production into food or faith, or 150% if it is gold. Whew, that's a lot of gold. When each city reaches 13 population for the first time, you receive a random Eureka. At 18 population, receive a random inspiration. Wow, so big cities, basically, big cities. He's also getting this with the Eureka and inspiration to provide 5 extra points of percentage over the normal one, like 45 instead of 40. Yongle is getting the food project. That's the first thing he does, the food project. He's also gonna start, oh my god, he's gonna end up walking into a wall over here on the left side. He does have some freshwater rivers towards the northeast, and I gotta say, he's on the coast, no? He is on the coast. Is there anybody on the coast that could get him? There is somebody on the coast that could get him. Montezuma. Monty over here might actually get some boats over there to start knocking down the Beijing defense. Well, let's actually see how the project is gonna go here. It looks like he's not going. Wait a second, he's not going actually for a settler right now. He's just keeping the food thing going. Okay, well, he does have a few tools. He's also gonna have a reef fish to improve here, and I'm pretty sure we do need to take a look at his other stuff. So Spain can get on the right side in the Mediterranean Sea, so he can actually get something done against Philip. Or no, I don't think he's actually ever gonna do that. But that actually means he's never gonna get to settle on the right side. Ooh, this is a tough one to handle. He's probably gonna be, I would say, forced to stay on the rivers in the north and just try as much as possible to fight with Montezuma over here on the coast. Not gonna be ideal at all. Well, let's actually move towards Hammurabi and take a look what he has. Northeast of Spain, we do have Hashier, also north of Catherine de Medici, and northwest of Coupe. Looks like he's also gonna have his 3-1 sheep, some of these diamond tiles to improve, but again, lacking the second point of production over there for them. And we do have a wine set on the right side, a decent amount of, I should say, settles all around actually, with fresh water, with some tutus, but not that many. Like, what is this city? There's not a single tutu around them. Not a single 2-2 around him. This is wow. Okay, okay. Well, at least he does have this one, like the sugar settle on the left. That's also gonna be fresh water. Shouldn't be a problem. Yeah. Oh well. We do see him that he's gonna get that option to go against Spain a little bit later on to the southwest of his lands here, and he does have a warrior crossing those rivers to get closer to his opponent. Now he doesn't know, but he's going directly to Spain, and we might actually see him getting discovered over here by Civ6 scout. It looks like Civ6 scout is actually gonna go that way, and he's probably gonna discover also the French warrior there. Looking at Montezuma, we do have Tenochtitlan with a settler coming up in 3 turns. He's getting his Eagle Warrior out, 2 of them actually out and about, trying to figure out where is the next victim. Is it gonna be Mitla? Is it gonna be Lahore? We don't know, because at the moment he's going north with one, southwest with another one, and there's nothing there. Exactly in the directions he's exploring, there's really nothing there. Also, Hunde Priester, good evening, sir, and welcome. Spain going sailing as well. Maybe they remap if they find out soon, maybe. Also, Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Buy them a scout and do the settler. Do the settler. Yeah. We are smelling the map, man. Good evening, sir. Tenochtitlan with some reef fish tiles also for the extra food, getting his settler out in 2 turns, and I do notice he's gonna have that water possibility to go against China, and we're gonna need to see how he's actually gonna play this out. Looking at Scythia, we do have him on the eastern side of the map here, right next to Hungary, but they're allies. They're not actually gonna get to fight each other. Maybe they're gonna try to trade though. And we do have Pokrovka getting his settler out in 2 turns. Looks like he's gonna have quite a few of these pashas to get his kurgans in between to get that extra production and the extra faith going. Well, let's actually see how he's gonna try to min-max this. It's not really well known that Scythia is a simmer, so you know, he really is suffering that he's not gonna have a target. And we do need to see if Coupe is actually gonna be. No, just look at the mountains, man. This is gonna be terrible. I mean, maybe, and just thinking out loud, and you know, one of those big scenarios over here, maybe he can get through the south of Armagh, D-Day here with maybe some knights and catch Maori off guard. But I wouldn't really hold my breath for that to happen. Like, so let's be real about this. We do have to see if Pokrovka is actually going to get a target. I don't see an easy target for him to go for unless we're going to have him, of course, late game with all of those tanks, artilleries, and so on going against somebody. Moving forward towards Matthias, his next door neighbor. Matthias here only has a single tile that also has a horse for that Pearl of the Danube bonus in the capital. He does have a 2-2 base, and he does have access to some diamonds for the extra gold, missing the food point this time. And I do see a sugar settler in the south, giving him 3 adjacent tiles for that part of the Danube. Northwest, he does have, I think, 1 city. He probably will put this on the uranium, right? And then he's gonna put another one here. That's kind of looks like how he's gonna do this. Or on the lake. Anyway, he's gonna have a +4 campus over there in between the mountains, and from what I do notice, there are more rivers in the east and in the north for him to get his settles on, and maybe, you know, squeeze a little bit of that milk from the Pearl of the Danube bonus. We do also need to take a look at the last one. Xifi over here did manage to meet Babylon. Oh, wait a second. Wait, did he just put a big hulk of meat in front of Hush? He did, no? Xifi just like dangled one of those like big, like, let's say he dangled a shawarma, right in the front of Hush, a big, juicy, smelly. Oh, you see, you can even taste it right now. And the remap vote started, and they might actually remap this, and Hush is not gonna get the shawarma. That is a bit of a tough cookie to handle, no? He's not gonna get the shawarma. No word yet either, yeah? No word yet either. But anyway, there we go. They remap this. They remap this. And Hush, let's see. Is he gonna click? Is he gonna click like a madman to actually take the settler? No. He's just actually not gonna do anything. Look at the man. He's stunned. He's not doing anything here. Yeah, psychological move. I think so. I think so. He was like, hello, you see this? You can't have it. yeah, Gigi, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Shift enter that map button. Yeah, next map. Then you think, oh, I'm gonna number my her. Welcome, sir. Oh, the little one is sleeping. Asapon
has joined the round table.
Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Ooh. I'm watching my clicking my notifications over here, clicking them off slowly but surely. Tomel, good evening, sir, on YouTube. There is gonna be a remap. Yeah, it looks like settlers have to be taken by principle. I think so, right? She should have clicked like a madman over there. You don't, you know, this should be something like a reflex. You know, you see an open naked settler, click on it. You know, you don't wait for the pause, no pause, buttons, no buttons, move, word, whatever, just click on it. Cheese saved the remap token. They knew once they saw the fleet settle. Yeah. So what are you trying to say? It kind of backfired over there? I guess so. Yeah, it's like going to the bakery, looking at pastry, and finally buying nothing. Exactly. Like, yeah. I mean, to be honest, I kind of do that all the time. I go to the store and I like move around there, and I'm like, do I want that? Do I want that? No. And then I go back to my, my usual self. My shawarma place, hamburger place. You get, yeah. That's much better. Anyway, where are we going? We're going right. We're going right. Seems like Rafifi is telling us we go right. So we're gonna need to take a look this time around after Xifi. Where is Xifi? Here. Okay. Continent split. Yeah, he does have a continent split. There's a red continent and a purple one, and it looks like he's gonna have also a +4 harbor in the capital. Not bad, with an array of bananas to the north over there. Oh, look at these guys sitting over here. They're just sitting on the coast. They're sitting on the beaches next to the Alborian Sea to take in the atmosphere. We also do have him with some geothermals here because of the continent split, and from what I do notice, he does have fresh water from some lakes on the southeast. While he's gonna have a river here, does seem like he will also have the ability to get a connection towards Babylon, and this might be yeah, I don't know about this. Babylon might not like this. He might not like him getting into his own lawn over here, into his own lake, and trying to do bad stuff. I don't know, man. That's yeah, that's trespassing, I would say. No, like playing poker, holding the cards the wrong way. Exactly. I did also say right last map, and we won left. It's opposite names. No, wait, we did go left. No, we went. Oh my god. Kick W. And that's why you shouldn't go shopping when you're hungry. Yeah. Anyway. Let's take a look at Matthias Corvinus. What do we have? Buddha here getting his scout out in 3 turns. We do have him to the northeast with some more of these rivers. Another placement for his. Oh my god, he didn't move. He does have a 2-3 deer tile, but he didn't move. So he gets that at least 3 bonuses. Just 1 tile to the south over here. At least, yeah, I guess he would have had a bit of a problem with the food. And he would have 100% required his allies' help over here to actually get the gold for that 2-3 deer tile and allow him to actually grow at the same pace. And well, we do have him getting his scout out in 2 turns, and this city, the 2-1, is going to give him the 3 tiles for the Pearl of the Danube. He has another one here in the southeast if he wants to, and I'm pretty sure northwest is going to be happy settling more of these rivers. He's also going to be in between Babylon and it looks like France here. 2 opponents for him to actually handle. Might need to focus his efforts on one, and might be Babylon, right? They might get a 2 versus 1 again. Ooh, wait a second. There's also Beijing over here, right next to Spain. Oh my god. Well, this might be a bit of a skirmish. I gotta say, that's gonna be quite a bit of a confusing game over here. Now we do need to take a look also next on Scythia. Where do we have him? Pokrovka with Delicate Arch. Oh my god, this is probably the most beautiful Delicate Arch that I have ever seen, guys. We got the we got food, we got production, we got the gold, and we got the faith all in one over here. You'll even have a ring for it. And it does seem like Pokrovka is gonna get his 2 scouts. He's gonna get a scout in 2 turns, and it also seems like he's gonna have an exploding volcano to the south. We're gonna have the fresh water from the rivers northeast, and definitely the horse settle over there with the fresh water is gonna give him the ability to get these Delicate Arch tiles. I would say it would be actually a little bit better if he goes 1 tile to the south, but sure, you know what, it is what it is. He's gonna need to put his Kurgan somewhere, and it's not like he actually has that many pashas. You do see like 1, 2, 3 pashas all around here. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have many good Kurgans. What he will have is the ability to go against Maori. We do have Maori here southeast of him, and I'm pretty sure he can actually get the cities closer, so he can get those armies through the forest and the rainforest to get here. Montezuma, where is he? What is he doing? Oh, this is okay, I don't want to use that word. This is the Peninsula Krudlov style Aztec spawn. We do have him with a 3-2 banana. He did manage to get a free builder from somewhere, and I do see him starting to improve his styles. He's gonna have his Eagle Warrior this time around. I think he only has, no, he did manage to get the second one. Not going for his scouts at all. Gonna have Krakatoa Northwest to go and settle, but that's at least gonna be a B3. And from what I do notice, gonna have Madrid West side to get to trade with. He's definitely gonna get a city on the coast, so he could trade with Madrid and get that extra gold for his teammates. Well, we do have Tenochtitlan getting his settler out in 410s. I do see his builder is starting to actually get some more vision on the east. He's gonna quickly find out he doesn't actually have where to go that much. And moving forward, Hammurabi, we do have him. Actually, he's the one next to Paris, right? He's the one next to Paris, but they are allies. They're gonna get to trade with each other here. And we did mention there could be a possibility. We don't know yet, but there could be a possibility that Spain actually, you know, gets his muscles worked up, and he's gonna start putting cities on the western side, get some choppy chop going, and we're gonna see some caravels bonking the cities of Babylon. We don't know yet. And we do have also him with a pretty good coffee settled towards the north, where he's gonna get access to multiple bananas. And I do see in the capital he's gonna have the pigs for the extra gold, with some turtles over there in the water for the extra science. Does anybody know how to get the science from the turtles? Is that a forbidden question? Does anybody know why turtles give science? Is that like a magical ability to inspire people or something? The cheese banner gonna be so rich from this map? Yeah. Ooh, look at that. They started to meet each other. Hungary with Babylon just shaked hands over there through some shawarma over the rivers. The big brain creature, it's a big brain creature, yeah. Turtles can get very old, very wise, yeah. Coupe trades with France, Babylon trades with Yongle, true. Let's actually see on Yongle, what do we have? It's so close, he's so close to Babylon. They're basically touching borders over here. We do have Beijing getting his settler out next turn, and yeah, he does have multiple cities on the freshwater north, and the more cities that we had last time. I do have to mention that. He's gonna have in the south Spain to actually get to defend or go against. I would actually say defend in this scenario. And from what I do see on the east, he's probably gonna get at least a few cities on the coast, so he can trade with Coupe. Coupe also has the ability to actually put cities on the western side of sorry, this is Montezuma, not Coupe. Where is Coupe? Here. Oh, Coupe is far away. Never mind, I take that back. Actually, France will have the ability to trade with Coupe. I don't know, for a reason. The colors, the teal colors actually just mixed up my brain. Let's take a look at Coupe here next. What do we have? Oh, Tehonianga no Coupe, popping huts like a madman. We do have Fluke here going for the north. He's gonna get the city over there. Looks like he's gonna have a pretty good harbor, and also will have the fresh water from the lake. Good chops, or I should say not chops. This is Coupe. You know, he doesn't like to chop. Coupe really loves the forest. Okay, Coupe really likes I would say the trees, so he's just gonna get some extra production on them, and he does need to get a lot of them in his cities. We do have him in the capital with already 2 of these coastal resources improved, and I do see he's getting that builder towards the north. Probably gonna need to wait over there next to the fish tile so he can improve it as a third one. Has a city state to take out, La Venta, which kind of looks like he's very safe and not gonna do anything about it. And I do see he's gonna be next to France, which is gonna be his ally. Spain, okay. Scythia Northwest, this is what he's gonna need to actually defend off attacks from. Oh my god, wait a second. Apule did not see his wonder. Okay, guys, really quickly, did Apule see Delicate Arch or not? Did Apule see Delicate Arch or not? Turtles have the weirdest diet and some of the oldest creatures, as well as the longest span. Studying them has helped with a few breakthroughs. He didn't? Okay, let's see. Man, he did. He did and totally ignored it. I think he didn't even realize it. I don't think he realized it. I don't think he realized it, right? He didn't discover the full wonder, and I don't. Did he realize it? Because he's going. Look at him go. He's going southeast somewhere. South. Okay, next to volcano. And this is gonna be the map. Oh my god, man. He's gonna kick himself. Like when he's gonna find out that he didn't actually see those extra faith points and the extra goal points, he's gonna kick himself. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Generally, daily tiles doesn't come with good tiles too. Yeah, okay, he realized it, but there's no point in going north. Ah, he realized it, but there's no point in going north. Man, look at this delicate arch. Look at the delicate arch. How would you not want to actually settle this? Can they see the appeal? Yes, they can see the appeal. He wants to send some suckers somewhere quick. Well, oh, I see. So you think he's actually gonna try to get a war going quick? I mean, it is April, and I gotta say he's kind of, like these days, April is extremely aggressive. He's just point me to my target, and I'm just gonna destroy them. Okay. They can navigate the seas by sensing the magnetic field of the Earth, like a compass. Wait, like pigeons, basically? Aren't the pigeons doing the same thing? No, he realized. Okay, amazing. Interesting. Okay, so let's see. What do we have on Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen? Paris sending his second settle to the north. He does have. He does have a placement over there next to the river to get the fresh water from, and I do see another city in the southeast that he's gonna get here probably. I don't think he's actually gonna go coastal, doesn't really have good tiles to go for, not even if he tries to buy them or switch them, he's not gonna get very good tiles. The Hippo is also gonna have access to an iron tile in his capital, which is also gonna be next to a reef tile. I mean, I don't know if he's actually gonna put down one of those campuses there. He does have a +3 next to the mountains anyway, and we do have him also with horses in the second ring to the east side. Now we do see that he's gonna have Babylon on the right that he's gonna get to trade with, and Hungary is gonna be northeast. He already has units alongside Babylon next to Hungarian territory to see what's going on here. I don't think they declared war. Oh, there we go. They just declared war. Oh my god, man, I was just thinking about that. I was thinking about this Hungarian slinger just waiting, itching to hit the warrior, but he was not allowed by the rules. Well, now let's see on Coupe here. What do we have on Coupe? 2 cities strong. Okay, he did actually place that city on the whatever it was, aluminium tile, I believe it was, with the harbor, and he does need to start growing to actually get those other ones. The builder still did not actually come back, but now it's coming back. Okay, he needs to improve one of these fish tiles so he can get that city worked up. We also have him with another settler coming up in 2 turns, growing very quickly, actually going because he's using the fish tile. He's also going to have some extra faith from the pearls so he can get a early pantheon. I would imagine we're going to see over here God of the Sea being picked up. He also will have this iron settle to the north, and by the looks of it, against again the city-state La Venta can be easily taken out. That's a city with 3 vectors of attack. It would be easy for boats to actually take it out. Strategic resources, horses in the capital, iron in the capital, 0 targets, unless you actually take into account Scythia here. Scythia could be a target, I don't know, or the other way around. He could be a target for Scythia. Also, bro, yeah. We got some more builders coming up from Wakarawa, and we're gonna come back to see what kind of pantheon is he gonna get to pick. Yongle here, second city got settled, Jiaodong. While we do have Beijing with his settler coming around, let's actually see if he's gonna go northwest over there on the coast, or is he gonna keep trying to get on his rivers here. He does have one southeast, a pretty good-ish one, a lot of tutus around, nothing extraordinary though, and he does have this cattle tile to the south, direct south of Beijing, which I'm not even sure if he scouted properly. He did scout it properly. So where is he going? We don't know yet, actually. We don't know because he didn't set a waypoint. Okay, he does have some Spanish scouts that are starting to actually get closer to Babylon here, and by the looks of it, Spain did not go and take a look at the Chinese Empire. Beijing does have access to horses in the second ring, also iron second ring, while we do have him to the north of Jiaodong with a few of these floodplain tiles. I'm pretty sure he's not actually going to try to get any. Well, I mean, he does have a lot of them in the cities, and 2, 4, 6 over here just in the Jiaodong. I don't think he's going to go with Temenanki. I'm just saying, man, I don't think he's going to go with Temenanki. And I don't see him actually making those projects like he did in the first map, right? He's taking it slow this time. Okay, so it looks like he did actually send his city towards the banana city, towards the south of Beijing, not actually on the cattle tile, which is a bit unfortunate. But at least he's gonna get there quickly. Oh well. Now, Hammurabi, what is it? Here with the pig settle, he's getting some extra gold from, of course, those pigs. And I do see him actually settling on the coast next to that coffee tile, not on the coffee tile. While he's going to be a bit further away from the bananas, he will start getting the traders. And he does have fresh water from that river he settled on. We do have him also with another settler coming out next turn in Babylon. And of course, he still needs to actually get a builder to start improving those resources in the south here on the coast. We do have him with a lot of rivers actually west side, but he's also going to be forced by Hungary to defend himself here, and I would imagine he's going to need an encampment. It kind of looks like he's going to need an encampment, no? CivFR, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue, a long time no see. Cattle is further from all of the tutus on the other side. Wait, let me take a look over here. What do you mean, all of the tutus? You mean, oh, because of these? So he's only gonna have like two tutus. He would need to buy out the banana anyway, and then he's gonna have. But he's gonna grow. He's gonna grow into all of these tiles. Anyway, yeah, you're right. He would have needed to place a bit more gold into that place, into that city, but he would have had more growth. So personally, I would prefer more growth. I don't know about you, because he already would have two of those. Where Civ6? Civ6? Wait. What's a Civok? It's a hawk. It's a hawk. Word. Civ words. Yes, Civ words. Yeah, true. The invisible words. Oh my god. Maybe we do get an update at some point that we can actually leave words on the map, or maybe we can get some smoke signals going through the mountains. Oh my god, can you imagine that? You know, you send smoke signals from one empire to the other. Let's take a look at the next one. What do we have on Montezuma? Montezuma still 2 cities, gonna get his third soon. Looks like he just settled next to some bananas, but only a single 2-2 next to him. He would have had other bananas northeast, but he chose not to. He's also gonna get this city Xochicalco in a floodplain territory, put down a Temenanki and working on a builder to start improving this land. While we do have him getting a trader out from Tenochtitlan. Did manage to get a free builder from the beginning, and you do see he already improved the quarry and 2 mines. He's starting to get his mercuries also traded up with his allies here. I would imagine he's gonna want to settle Krakatoa at some point, and I gotta say I really don't like this territory. I really don't like it. I mean, probably he will put another city southeast of Tenochtitlan, and then he's gonna need to keep going southwest. That's gonna be directly towards Philip II, which is his ally. He will take cities away from his neighbor here. Yeah, north could place another maybe 2 cities, 3 cities at the maximum, which will not have all of them enough tiles to go for. So yeah, kind of seems like this is gonna be a bit tough for Aztec to actually get his sim up. He doesn't even have a target on the coast to go against. But at least he's gonna get some gold, you know, like, we gotta look at the bright side of things. Tomeris, oh, by the way, strategic resources, Tenochtitlan, iron first ring, horses second ring, okay. Tomeris, what do we have? 2 cities strong, oh my god, opening up with campuses and Hush, Hush! Did he fell out of bed again? What happened to Hush, man? Yeah, what happened to Hush? He has the island. Wait, Yorkshire, good evening, sir. This island? You mean this island? Oh, I see. This is the fun island. The fun island. MST? What is MST? Oh my god, you're just throwing how to say, how do you call them, acronyms at me? You're just throwing acronyms at me? This island is kinda rich. Kinda, yeah. And he does have Zanzibar to take out, right? As a city-state. Not bad, actually. Oh, maybe stable teams. Oh, I see. Can the 2 big oceans be connected with a canal? Yes. Here. There's 1 banana holding them back, guys. 1 banana is holding both of these water bodies from each other. Yeah. I mean, you know, that's how it is, no? That's how it is. Raining again. Oh my god. Okay, so it looks like Yongal is gonna get his city over here. We do need to move towards Hungary, and I'm not sure what happened with Hush. Let me actually take a look at Discord. Did he just full drop? No, he's still here. Okay, he's connecting. He's connecting. Isn't he streaming? He must be streaming, right? Yeah, he is streaming. Okay, so let's see the Hush. Let me actually put it up on the screen. Let's see the Hush. What is he doing right now? We don't know. We don't know what he's doing. Ew. His stream actually, I don't know. Oh, he must have, I think his internet dropped or something and he has problem with his internet, because look how the stream actually doesn't work. Right. Joining back in. Yeah. Yongle could block the Canal City now. He could. But he's not. By the looks of it, Nanoblaze over here, he knows about the Canal City because he just went towards Spain here through it, right? He just passed the banana and he sees a little bit of the cities. Let me actually take a look what's going on from Spain. So Spain sees this, not past the mountains though. Okay. Oh, that's taking quite a bit of time to rejoin. Where was we were on Scythia, right? So we were watching Apul getting his geothermal settle, also placing down his campuses. Looks like he did meet delicate touch with one of his scouts, so he knows, he's aware about this presence. He's going also for cities really quickly, not actually going for the campus immediately. While I do see he's right now going for the bronze working in 710s and also Ali Empire in 4. We do have another trader coming up from Pacific, and this settler is gonna get on the geothermal in the next 2 turns. He's sending scouts and will already discover, he already discovered actually the lands of Maori here, or at least the presence of the Maori borders. We're going to need to see what is he actually gonna get to attack into, and what is he gonna get to do here. Maori usually doesn't actually build that many improvements, right? Unless it's coastal improvements on the water resources, so you don't actually get to pillage that much from him. Okay, we got Hash actually coming back. There we go. He can't block a glorious Spanish Panama Canal. Let me actually finish the prediction also. We had one remap, okay, 35,000 points, congratulations. And let me actually get other stuff going here. What was it? The prediction for the who will win, right? Let's actually get this out of the way, so we do get La Grande, wait, Cheese Barrier, or I should say the Great Cheese Barrier versus Arcane. Is this like a scene from Hunger Games? You know that scene from Hunger Games when you had like the dam, you know, the power dam that was powering the mega city of whatever it was, the inner city, the capital, I believe it was called. And then you had all of the people carrying like exploding boxes that were trying to get through the how to say, through the bridges toward that. Is this the depiction, the actual depiction, or the version that we have in Civ6 about it? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Okay, so we got Scythia here with also needing to improve his resources. His source tile is going to be third ring towards the south. At least the Pacific has been settled next to it. And District 12, exactly. Yeah, there we go. We know. So, okay. So we got Arcane, basically District 12. And on the other side, we got the Great Barrier Reef as the capital, represented by the or not actually the capital, because I mean they were kind of bad guys, no? So at least, you know, the guys that were defending the how to say, the dam weren't that bad. They were just, you know, following orders and stuff. Thank you so much, anonymous gifter. You shall not pick jacks. You, there we go. Welcome to the subs. We do need to take a look also No, on the next one on Hungary, Matthias Corvinus here. What is he doing? Where is Matthias? Is he starting off on his bronze? No, going writing. And we do have him going for some monuments for the extra culture. Buddha gonna get a fourth city out really quickly. He does have units from France actually starting to sniff around his cities. And I do see he did send one of his slingers towards the south. So he pushes back any kind of Babylonian unit. We do have him also... Well, at the moment, we don't know actually what is he gonna do here. Does have 3 tiles over here in Debrecen, 4 tiles in CivFR to get the bonuses, and an anonymous gifter. Thank you so much for the gift for Adam. Welcome, Adam. With which CS Hungary can play? That's a good question. With which CS Hungary can play? Don't really see good CSs that are gonna be next to their opponents. Do you? Not really seeing them. Maybe this one, Yerevan, to attack into Maori. This one. Oh, he did it again, man. He did. Oh, Anonymous Gifter did it again also. Zelfair, welcome to the subs and thank you so much, Anonymous Gifter. Much appreciated. Okay, we got... Oh, we got a quick relobby here. We got a relobby. We don't know what happened, but we got a relobby. Saps, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit! President Snow ordered the relobby. Yes. He ordered everything new. Everything new. Hey, look at that. Poruk is joining us also. Anonymous Gifter just being amazing today. Thank you so much, Anonymous Gifter. Ain't nobody got time for a relobby. Yeah, we ain't got time for a relobby. What do you mean? We ain't got the time. Or this is not the time or the place, but it looks like we're still gonna relobby. You know, it is what it is. The relobby comes to us. We don't go to the relobby, okay? I'm still checking the 0ms to see if I see everybody. We still have Hush that needs to do something. I don't know what he's doing. Let me actually... What is his stream? Let's take a look. No. No. Where are you, Hush? No, Hush. My God, man. He disconnected. Yeah, I don't know about this. Maybe he's restarting his PC or something, you know. We might actually see him going and pulling the plug on it. Getting, you know, the decent on and off button. Did you try it or not? Also, BlazeCat Games, hello there, sir, and welcome. That's exactly the emote used, not like this. Saps, bine ai venit la subs. And also, thank you so much, Anonymous Gifter. Much appreciated, sir. Okay, so I guess we're gonna need to wait for Hush. Oh, he's back. He just came back. Okay, let's see. Is he talking? No, he's not talking. Or at least we're not hearing him. Okay, he's coming back. He just needs to actually get into the lobby. There we go. There we go. And now we're gonna need to wait for Fluke, and we're gonna get going. Isn't... Oh, he had the VPN on. Maybe don't watch dirty movies. Okay, let's go. Getting this. Oh, I do not need to click anything, right? I need to leave it like this. Let it flow. I just need to let it flow, you know? Like, all of the bits and pieces of all of this, whatever it is, they need to just flow freely. So the game actually opens up and we're gonna see the map and not get stuck somewhere. You say that now we'll have to prove we're adult on the main site for adults in France? Wait, really? Like, how do you prove? Do you get an ID or something? How does that work? Oh my god, you're gonna give your IDs to all of the porn hubs? Oh my, oh, that sounds just bad. That doesn't sound good at all. Fluke double loaded? Oh no. Anyway, this is what it is. They asked to find a way to prove it. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's still in the works. Okay. I mean, to be honest, it's not gonna be long until we're gonna have some sort of multi-pass. You know, like in Fifth Element, multi-pass. You get one of those, and it's for digital. It is what it is. And VPNs not gonna help anybody anymore. I mean, they don't really help anyway, but sure. Okay, there's the drop. I think he's gonna try, right? He's gonna try to rejoin and see if it desyncs. Maybe we're lucky and it doesn't. When I was a kid, the "Are you 18" question was enough for me not to enter adult sites. Was scared to really? Okay. I mean, when I was young, there was not even a warning sign. What do you mean warning sign? I was like, well, back in there were like torrents. You could download some stuff from IRC, from like Mirk back then, and you had CDs. Like, it is what it is. Wait, why is Hash in CivFR? He's British? Yeah, yeah. He got in. He got in with the French. I don't know. Yeah. With Nano Blaze, the Hippo, and Fluke. Man, he's an international player. You know, they are allowed one player from the international scene to actually join any team they want. And they do have, like, for example, Trinda at some point played with Ulysse, I believe. We did have, what was it? Wait. Oh my god. I totally forgot his name. But anyway, I'm pretty sure there were at least two that I know of from the international scene that joined teams from the French. A lot less so on the other side. Like are a lot less French that are willing to play in the international scene because, of course, a different language, and they usually are more comfortable speaking in their mother tongue. What's this? Le bot a joué pour lui. Oh, the AI played for him. The bot took your pantheon. He took his pantheon. What did he, wait? What did he take? Oh, sacred. He took sacred path, man. Oh my god. Guys, you gotta give it to it there. He's smart enough to know that nobody would pick that, so he's just gonna pick it. I was thinking about why turtles are a luxury and give one point of science. My very weird theory is that Simar is a fan of Commandant Cousteau during his student years, and after watching The Silent World, considered the summoning life as a treasure. The science is respect to Cousteau's documentary, but it wasn't also Jacques Cousteau, right? You're referring to that. Wasn't there a movie also made or a series after his adventures? Was it? What was it? Seawolf? I believe there was a story similar to that. Wasn't that made after his stories? Seawolf series. Was it Seawolf? I don't remember. No, not the Seawolf. I don't remember which one was it. Sequest, I think. Sequest series. Wasn't this also? It's a pretty cool series back then. Oh my god, amazing. I would really love that. I would really love to actually see a remake, an update basically of this series. Let me double check. Yes, okay. There we go. I don't think I saw the Asylum World. Or I don't remember it. I need to actually watch a few minutes of it to remember if I did watch it or not. I'm really bad at names. Like when I remember like the how to say how things connect to each other, but names just is what it is, man. My mind. Okay, so hopefully we're actually gonna get everybody back in with no problems this time. No one gets left behind, okay? No one gets left behind after a re-lobby. I'm the same, I don't remember the name of people. Yeah. And there we go. Oh, I'm so glad that I'm not the only one. What happens if they cannot get the game going? I mean, there are a few things that can be made to get the game going. Like either try to switch host multiple times, try to go back a turn, and so on. There are quite a few methods that we can try to use to get the game going. If not, usually it's a instant remap. Like they need like the last choice that would be to just get a fresh lobby going and get back everybody in turn 0 and that's it, you know. No more remap tokens, whatever map is. I had to search Tomeris earlier. She's so often banned that I forgot her name. Yeah, Tomeris. Nice VPN hash. I mean, yeah. Same deal. Wait, is he doing the same thing? He's not happy.
Oh,
Guys, he's not happy. Sorry, didn't know. Susie. Okay, very Susie.
Yes, oui.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. Oh my god, somebody did it again. Look, did it again. No more secret path this time. Man, secret path on Maori, bro. I had. Wait. No. Yeah. Maori OP on secret path by the looks of it. That's what Xif is saying. You don't chop the forest anyway. True, but you don't really want to go that way anyway, right? Especially next to Scythia. You kind of don't want to give Scythia all of that tempo. Well, yeah. I'm actually curious. Would it be better than the normal? I would say the normal procedure over here. We don't really see that much holy side coupe. Okay, Fluke is back. And I think he needs to pick up his Pantheon. Where were we? Mikado? Scythia? I think Scythia, right? We were just talking about Scythia getting to his geothermal, and I think we did actually go and talk a little bit about Hungary here. Oh yeah, we did. Okay. I think then we do need to take a look at Spain actually. We do have him starting to upgrade his fish tiles and re-lobby. You didn't do same move? What? Oh my god, man. Oh my god. What same move? It was new turn, no? Wasn't it new turn? Oh my god. What is going on? Nano Blaze. What happened here? I think this is the problem, right? Spain saw something, and we don't know what. Like they're confused. They're just as confused as we are. Let's see. Maybe we get some information from Hush's
Dire de
stream.
pas quitter sans rien dire comme ça, qui viennent nous dire de pas quitter sans rien dire comme ça. Alors, enfin, c'est quoi le délire chez eux dans leur tête?
Joseph. Et il l'a dit clairement, putain.
Then which same movie are you talking about?
Ouais, mais il est pas
Et
du-
my
enfin,
foot, but,
mais c'est même pas sûr que c'est le seul SMO. On avait crash au bout d'un tour. Il avait pas vu en plus.
vache. Il y avait Shit Hunter.
Well, we don't know if he's coming in or not. Oh, I guess Apil, we got some drama, guys. We got some drama here. It looks like we got drama going out. Drama going out. See if he's not backing off. He wants a new lobby. He's the host, so you know we gotta respect the host over here. We gotta do it. So let's actually get into the new lobby. Michael, when I grow up, for a long time we only had one VHS tape. God knows why, but it was a Romanian animated movie from the 80s called Maria Mirabella. Heard of it? Never seen it. But I did have VHS tapes with yeah, I do remember those VHS tapes. Not did I have actually with cartoons? I didn't really have with that many cartoons. Oh my god, man, I had Top Gun on VHS, bro. I've seen that movie so many times. The Incredible, so many times. What was it? The other ones like Ace Ventura, the series from Star Wars, the three ones, Independence Day. Oh, yeah, I remember when we had like there was back in the 94, 95, 96 or something like that. There were people with a lot of VHS tapes that started actually renting them out, and they had like their garages set up with like renting stuff, and there was one really close that we were going to actually take movies from. Yeah, there we go. We should have everybody back in, and hopefully this time no more drops. I really hope people not pushing buttons. A lot band work ethic too, true. Tomanis King is wait, it was a yellow VHS, very very Soviet, kick W. Also, wait a second. It's about how to rejoin the game. We told him to not quit the game like this. Oh, I see. Tomanis Gang is Russia, Byzantium, Steam Wiki. Some others are so broken if you don't ban them. It's just unfair. Yeah, when I was a kid, I watched again Disney's Mulan. I wasn't even aware of Disney's Mulan when I was a kid. I was watching, we had like, I remember like when I was young, as in fourth grade, third grade or something like that, there were only a certain amount of hours for cartoons. We had not even hours. It was like 30 minutes or 40 minutes of cartoons per day. At 4 a.m., I remember 4 p.m. So until 4 p.m., we had a channel on television that gave TNT, and then at 4 p.m. it switched to Cartoon Network, and it gave for like half an hour or something like that. It gave some cartoons from there, and there were a few interesting ones, right? There were quite a few interesting ones actually. But then also later on in the evening, we had Captain Planet, 9 p.m. or something like that. It was Captain Planet, and I had to fight with my parents to actually watch Captain Planet. You know? Imagine my parents watching Captain Planet. Anyway, it is what it is. Need a scrap option in prediction vote instead of who will win. Well, I mean, you know, the ones that are gonna stay until the end, they're gonna win, no? That's how it is, Adam. We need to change the scrap rule to if both teams anonymous vote to scrap, it should be just scrapped. Anyway, hello, Xifi, Hush, what exactly would you like? What is why is he writing enter after every word? Anyway, I guess it is what it is. We do have a trader coming off from Barcelona next turn, and I do see Xifi's third city is moving southwest of Barcelona. He's not very happy that he's gonna need to take on both China and Babylon to the north of him. I guess we're gonna need to see how he's gonna pull it off. We'll still need to get his forces up, and I do see he has his island in the second ring, also first ring for Barcelona. Coastal resources is gonna give him some extra food, and I do see the discussion. What shift enter? There was no scout on Xi'an. You didn't do this. We were at the end of this turn when you first crashed. And I was spamming shift enter. What did he want to do? Get his. What did he want to do? Here he wanted a place on the cattle tile. That's why we lobbied. Wait a second. He thought that China is gonna step over. Oh, I don't know. It is what it is, man. Anyway. And it doesn't seem like that. Oh, I see. He wants the 2-1. He wants to shift enter on the. That's what he wants, man. He wants to. Can you imagine how important this was? Oh man, oh man. Yeah, love it, love it. Big drama. He said China should not have had a scout. Yeah, he should have not have the scout on this 2-1, I guess. Yeah. And with the power of the wind and fire. Yeah, exactly. The wind, water, earth, and fire. Exactly. And all of the garbage just coming around over there. It's kind of like in real life, no? Anyway, yeah, Madrid here gonna get another settler in 6 turns. Looks like he's going for his 4th quite quickly. I'm not that happy with this southern settle, but I guess he is, so you know we can't complain. He's gonna have the western settle from Madrid, but unfortunately he does have a Chinese scout around it, so he's not gonna be happy to send that unescorted. He does have one of his own scouts here, and we'll probably need to see if he's gonna go unchecked. We do have CivFR at the actually let's take a look at the other ones. Let's take a look at the Pantheon. What do we have? God of the Sea, no sacred path, man. God of the Sea here with the extra production on his coastal resources, getting more builders out to get those resources worked up. And I do see he did settle next to the banana, next to Kayapoi here, getting a trader so he can actually connect his cities. While there is a Apulian scout, a very hungry Apulian scout here, we might actually see him wait for the trader to connect for 110 for 4th city coming out from the capital of Coupe, and I would actually not be surprised if he actually puts it over here on the lake to the west side of Wakarawarewa. And that would be right in the face of Scythia, though, so, you know, he needs to be careful. Ooh, Scythias. Oh, something flooded, guys. Something flooded. Yeah, big stuff. He still didn't actually finish his 4th settler. He does have it finishing in 2 turns, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to go for the north, settle next to a delicate tile. She does know about the freshwater horse tile, and of course the 1-2 next to it, while he does have this amazing flood, whatever it is, on the right side of his capital here. That looks very nasty after it blows over, but kind of nice when it has all of that water in the air. We do have campuses also coming around from France, connected already his cities, trying to actually get next to Babylon to see what's going on. They are allies, so they're gonna help each other get the vision. While I do see him also trying to scout out a few of the tiles of Hungary here. It does seem like he's getting defended by the slingers and the warriors of Hungary. We still don't have a proper obvious city-state for Hungary to actually use against one of his opponents. And we're gonna need to wait and see how is he gonna try to mastermind this. He's saying there's an extra scout that wasn't there before. Xifi says it changed everything. Oh my god, everything. It changed everything. He probably didn't see it before or something. I don't know. Because it looks like, oh my god, is he getting beaten up? He's getting beaten up over here. Look at Xifi. Oh my, these scouts are letting him have it. Was it there a flood or something? Because these scouts are definitely lacking a lot more health than Xifi scouts. So I don't know. Are not lacking enough health, I mean, to have just, for them to just have been hitting Xifi. Anyway, now we're going to need to see if that scout remains alive. Babylon went for City Patrian Gares. We do have him connecting his cities also. Not actually building anything in the capital right now. Getting a builder from Ashvashapir on the left side where he did settle on one of those culture points. That's a coffee tile. And let's see it. He's trying to get out there. He doesn't have a promotion. Okay, he's trying to get out of there. This scout is limping away from the Chinese scouts. Okay. well, Xifi is gonna try to also see what's going on the coast. There is a Chinese lighthouse instead of a scout over here in the rainforest. He's just peekabooing next to those from the back of those trees over there from the rainforest and trying to see what's on the coast. And of course, the builder is just swimming around. He's fine. Also, we do have some more monuments coming up from Barcelona. Crude Love here is going for his Temenanki, and I do see him getting it in 12 turns. It's gonna take some time. He did go for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes for a Pantheon, and I do notice he's gonna get a Settler off from Tenochtitlan in 2 turns, while we do have still the Warriors not finding a target, and still he did not send a city towards Krakatoa. He does have a Settler coming out in 2 turns, and he did build the road towards the north, so we might actually see him sending that city over there next to Krakatoa to benefit from the amazing science and the culture points. Scythia, okay, getting his campuses out. He was going for bronze working last time I checked, but it doesn't seem like he actually finished it. We do have him getting another builder from Pazerik and the 4th city from his capital city, plugging in Moksha in the capital, and I would imagine, no, he's totally ignoring the Delicate Arch, like totally ignoring it. He's not even going next to. They are all high, okay. How low, high? Okay, 2 encampments placed down from Hungary, 3 encampments placed down from Hungary, 4th city moving south. It looks like he's going for it, guys. He's going for Babylon. Hush is in trouble. Hush is going Celestial Navigation, while we do have a very angry Mikado that is coming towards him with settlers and also preparing his muscles. See, this is basically him getting his trainings done, you know, like he's going to the gym over here, putting down the encampments, trying to get his bad boys over there transformed into a general. We do have also trader coming up from Debrecen, Moksha establishing the capital at the moment. Not that many chops, but I guess it could be there could be quite a few units coming out from those chops anyway. The Hippo going for his bronze. He does have this spawn. God of the Forge is his choice of a pantheon, and also opening up with campuses. I do see 3 of them, much faster than Scythia was making his own campuses, right? 4 turns, 11 turns. That's so slow. Look at France go. Look at France go. He does have 23 points of production. Kind of surprising actually, because April does have 21, so it doesn't look like that's much of a difference here. But I guess the capital is just the one having the most production points, and the others are just, I don't know, doing something. On Coupe side, I do see his 4th city is going to be settled eastern side, and he's getting some slingers out to protect his trade route coming up from Wakarawara from the Scythian scout, while he's sending a builder to keep improving the coastal resources. I would imagine he does want also his horse out there, improve the pasture on it, so he can actually build his own horses. You do require the strategic resource in your coffers over there if you actually want to start training the horses. Yongle did manage to get his 4th city towards the banana to the southeast, where we do have some siltars that did get some improvements here. I would imagine this actually was improved by something, because I'm pretty sure the last time I checked it was a 1-to-1. Like, this is a plains wood, and this is a plains wood. They should have the same bonus. We do have God of War and Plunder also picked up as a pantheon. He's gonna get more points from these commercials. Xi'an did get placed right in the face of Spain, and I do see Spain still running away with his scout. This is the end of the road, no? This is the end of the road. There's no more way where he could go. I guess he could try to go cattle tile. Like, if he goes cattle tile, he's just gonna die, right? This scout is gonna go through the forest. He's gonna be like peekaboo, and then we do have this placement. I guess this, the 2-2 over there, it would be the only place. No, not even that. Not even that, because we do have the Alpine movement. So this is the end of the road for the Scythian scout, guys. It was nice to meet him. Okay, looks like Spain is also pushing back these Chinese units. 4th city coming around next turn, and we're going to need to see if he's going for the southwest, or is he going to try to actually get a city on the connection tab here between the Alborian Sea and the Persian Gulf. We do need to also take a look at more pantheons. Still no Scythian pantheon. No, Spain, still no pantheon. Aztec did go for a pantheon. Oh yeah, Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Liang establishing Xochicalco makes sense, and his Eagle Warrior is actually going south somewhere. Oh, he does have Nazca. He did figure out where Nazca is, but that's so far away. It doesn't even, how to say, doesn't really seem a good idea to actually send this Eagle Warrior so far away. He could try to get some boats out if only he would have had some coastal cities, right? He doesn't have a coastal city to try to take out Zanzibar here. And look at Zanzibar go. He's just getting a galley of his own. totally making fun of what's happening there. Now, Moksha getting in Xiaodong. We do have also commercial hubs here from Yongle. I don't see him making projects at the moment while he's starting to get those commercials finished. We're gonna see him having the ability to get the great merchant points, and it is a very good merchant in the first one. It's gonna be an extra trade out capacity. Ipfadlan. In the scientist screen, we do have Hypatia for the libraries of providing +1 science, not to mention a free library in one of your districts of choice. Well, I should say in one of your campus districts of choice. Hungary is just looking at us a little bit weirdly. We do have Moksha getting in 2 turns in the city of Bura, while Mikado is gonna get a slinger to push back this warrior of Babylon that's just sitting on one of his encampments. He did at least get to finish his encampment in the capital, and this city is gonna be placed right in the face of Hush here. I think France is gonna come out lashing here against Hungary. If Mikado chooses to go southeast towards Babylon, he might get hit from the western side and he might not like it. Headbonia, good evening, sir, and welcome. Easy 45 Coef incoming. Cove, what? Buff? La Buff? What is the coefficient incoming? That's what you want to mean. Also, good evening, Muzras. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Bye, Scythian Scout. Wait, did it die? Oh, it did die. It did try to go for the cattle. Man, I guess he was bigger than the moose, you know, bigger than the cows over here, because it looks like this cow sniffed him out immediately. And we're gonna need to see if there will be any new scout coming out from Xifi to go northwest here. We do have him sending a city to the north, and it looks like there is a scout to escort at least. Moksha is establishing the capital 3 turns with harbors coming in. Still no Pantheon. Still no Pantheon. France did get a Pantheon, God of the Forge for the extra production, and I do want to take a look at the city-states before we get into the new era. Samarkand, Hunza, Venice, Zanzibar for the trade bonuses. We do have Kabul, Granada for the bonuses for military. I do see La Venta, Nazca, and Yerevan will be providing some religious bonuses, and this is going to be quite nice for any holy side nation, which we don't have. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have one. Namadol, Vilnius, and Ayutthaya will be providing the culture, and I don't see any industrial, nor do I see any science city states. Nothing. There's nothing. No, where production, where science. The map just totally forgot about them. Moksha is establishing next turn in the city of Paris here, and I do see a builder is also coming around. He's gonna need to start improving stuff. He did finish 2 of these campuses 2+3s from what I do notice, and he definitely is gonna need to start getting those out. He went in encampment, so now he cannot actually place anything on the iron tile. He's gonna improve it soon, and the encampment has been placed down on a horse, so he's gonna get that resource as soon as he gets his animal husbandry. I don't know if he has it or not, because he does because he's going archery, so that would be upcoming. Okay, slingers coming out from Hungary. Oh, they not even. This warrior of Hush did not even flinch, man. He didn't even flinch. He doesn't care at all. There are rocks being thrown at him. Krudlov is also gonna go to settle his Krakatoa city, and it looks like he's gonna settle right on top of it, not a bit next to it. I would have imagined he's gonna want to get a bit next to it. What do you think, guys? Do you like to go into Krakatoa, or do you like a little bit to the side of Krakatoa? Well, what would you prefer, in Krakatoa or to the side of Krakatoa? What do you think, guys? Wait, we had a prediction? Yeah, we did have a prediction already. I put it quite early, actually, this time. It's a test. Yeah, the prediction is over before the first era. Well, I mean, it's not my fault they had all of these pauses over here. It looks like Athena is waking up. I was massaging her feet over here, and it looks like now she is ready to get up. She was sleeping. I settled the 2-1 wood style next to Krakatoa. So you would like next to Krakatoa, not really inside Krakatoa. It's kind of dangerous inside Krakatoa, no? You know, like, not only it smells bad, because, you know, a lot of gases over there are coming out of volcano, but it's kind of hot, you know, like it tends to actually melt everything, and it's not hot in a good way. It's hot in a bad way, like really bad way. Did the players actively choose to disable those 2 types of CSs? I don't think so. I think it was just random. They just didn't get any. 3 tens for Temenanchi in Xochicalco. Well, we do have quite a few farms being established here in Xochicalco. I do see 4 already got placed, and I'm pretty sure another 2 are gonna come out soon. France also will finish his encampment next turn, while I do see the first encampment from Hungary did finish. He's only on 1 great general point a turn. He will need at least 1 project. His next encampment is finishing from CivFR, and looking at his text here, he is going for, where is he? Writing. He's not going for his horseback riding quickly, he's going for writing. Okay, well, right next to him we do have Babylon going for animal husbandry, and I do see he's just getting galleys out, you know, like Hush over here is not afraid of Hungary. Like, let's be real about it. Look at the man. He just doesn't, he's like, you know, brushing this off, not a single problem over here. We do have him sending even a settler right in the face of Spain. Look at him, Hush just not caring at all. He's going right in the face of Spain. Not putting, so check this out. He's not putting a city so he can connect with Yongle. He's putting a city right in the face of Spain. Right in the face of Xifi. It's not even a good city. Like, this is a terrible city, actually. A single 2-2. Is he gonna go stone? I think he's gonna go stone, right? That would be a better choice. That is so close to his opponent. Doesn't he have, like, look at, I don't know how much loyalty minus he has. I guess he does have his capital here. At least the, let's see it. Yeah, there we go. He's going stone tile. Okay, so at least he does have the full loyalty. We're gonna need to see next era what kind of penalties we're gonna have here. Harbor being pre-placed, and we do have a builder coming out in 8. City Patron Goddess as a Pantheon. Okay, still, oh, we do have the encampment training project coming up in Buddha next turn. And Mozdrat is ready to attack. Oh my god, he's throwing confused at me. Okay, okay. Settle the, okay, and we do have Athena. Thank you so much for the beat. It's much appreciated. More archers, some archers actually coming out from France. I do see he did keep a scout, actually a few scouts towards Hungary here to see what's going on, including a warrior towards the north of Buda. We'll need to see if he's actually gonna get to move further. Government Plaza in Pokrovka, initiation acts as a pantheon for Apule. He did finish his campuses and now does manage to roll a few science points. You know, he's just casually on 18 science and 14 culture, right next to Hash's, no, sorry, not Hash's, Flux 10 and 18. We do have his next upcoming campus. Oh my god, did he just place, oh, it's a +3 anyway. It's fine, it's fine. I totally forgot about the geothermal, guys. I totally forgot it. Like, it wasn't in my mind. Geothermal plus the mountain equals love. We got +3 over there from the campus, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna put up a commercial next to it, or he's gonna actually go for another well, for an encampment. He didn't place any encampment here. This is Tithia with no encampment, and he does have, of course, Kupe to go against southeast. The land is just not gonna be good for the initial skirmish between them, and we're going to need to see if he's gonna want to get some of those out. He does have horse biting coming out in 5 turns, and I do see political philosophy in 1. I don't think anybody got yeah, so he did improve his horse style, so he does have, okay, sorry, he already has horse by riding, because he would have had a boost. He improved one of his pastures here, so he would have had that boost. Anyway, Yongle, God of War and Plunder. Commercial hub investments, he's going for it Fadlan as quickly as possible. He's 4 great merchant points a turn, but he wants it quickly. France is also getting 3 scientist points, with Scythia coming up in 2s. Hypatia is going to be the prize for the first scientist. Another 2 turns for an encampment training project from Buda. It looks like Hungary here is going to want to deny at least a general. We're going to need to see if anybody else is going to try to pick it up. I would imagine Spain will not need the boats as much as he will need actually his land units. And I do see he's still getting a galley. He wants to actually scout out around. Very surprisingly that we didn't actually have Montezuma putting at least a city on the coast so they could trade with each other. Maybe we're gonna see some harbors, or maybe this is gonna be the big city on the coast. Krudlov does have 1 more turn to actually choose his spot. He did climb onto the hill. Krudlov is not like us. He actually wants to go all the way into the hotness, into the juiciness of Krakatoa, okay? He wants it all. You can't blame him. You can't blame him. Everybody has his style, no? That's what I always say on this stream. Everybody has his style. We do have his commercials coming around, and I do see also Xochicalco gonna finish that at Temenanchi. We do have so many bonuses here of production and food. 9 points of production, man. 31, turn 31, 29 points. He has double the amount of production from his capital, guys, in that one single city. Twitch delayed it far too behind and it lost the meaning. It lost the meaning. Oh. Attack was for the settling forward towards enemy. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That could have been a strong mine. Why waste a volcanic soil mine? Well, I guess Crude Love, yeah. Just like Halosar is saying, Crude Love loves the smell of sulfur in the morning, you know? Like, some people like it. It is what it is. Yes, Athena? What? Now she woke up and she's vocal, you know. It's like, why did you wake me up? Oh, human, why did you wake me up? I was slumbering over here, getting my beauty sleep. Anyway, more builders coming out from the side of Apul. I do see the first encampment is also going to finish in Pazirik, where he does have builders ready to chop that project if he needs to. 3 times for Magnus to get in there, which is going to give him more yields from his chop, making it making them much more valuable. Mauri did actually get some boats out and took out La Venta for a 5th city. He's getting his ancestral hall in 4 times, and I do see he did finish a few of his harbors, still working on his lighthouses to get those extra trade routes connecting. We're turn 32, so Pembrose and Voice on Catherine de Medici. We do have him also following up his campus opening with encampments, and I do see he's getting that encampment training project in 2 turns. He already has enough, I would say, for 19 points, so just one single project and he's gonna get that. We did have Yungel also picking up Ipfadland here, and I would imagine Hungary is gonna pick up right now Sun Tzu. While we do need to see if he's going to keep on making bonus points here. Zihipo, 17 science, 23 culture, 24 points of gold per turn. No, 13 points of gold per turn with 34 points of production. Only on 3 cities right now, while the majority did actually go for 4 on 5 cities. Very quickly they tried to expand. Fluke, 13 science, 34 culture, 27 gold, and also 71 points of production. Yes, Athena, yes. What is it? What is it, little one? Oh, she found out something. She's on a mission, man. She saw something outside we don't know about. Yeah, she definitely smelled something. Anyway, Ancestral in 3 turns, Lighthouse is coming in, and we do have so many points of production here for Fluke. I do have to say, did you see Kralov also having 70? That's because of that beautiful Etemenanki. We're gonna get there. Yongel on 9 science and 22 culture, 4 cities, getting his government plaza, also placing down a few campuses. Commercial is already finished, and he did get that extra trade route. Very nice. Doesn't have the next opportunity to get a new one. While I do see he's building up his market count to get those trade routes singing. He did plug the choke towards Spain, and we're probably going to need to get some defensive units here towards the south, so he keeps away Spain from his territory. While he's going to get to trade with his ally, he did go for God of War and Plunder, giving himself some more points on these commercials so he can get the great people. Looking at the Hammurabi, 11 science, 24 culture, 4 cities strong. Looks like Babylon Hush over here does have a bit of a problem. He does have a bit of a problem. Mikado problem. It's called the Mikado problem. And you don't want to be hit by a Mikado problem. Yeah, I mean, we're going to need to see if Hash is going to be strong enough over here to keep Mikado outside of his borders. Because it does seem like we got Mikado gearing up for a lot of war. He did manage to get his first general here in the city of Pest, and we do have him with the builders ready to chop some horses, while on the side of Hush, he's just getting his harbors out, working on his audience chamber, building up his campuses. He's totally ignoring the fact that Mikado might actually come to get him. We do have him also choosing City Patron Goddess. First district in a city is going to get some extra production points, as Shuna got placed east side so he can actually keep the chokes intact, and of course new builders also coming around there to improve the tiles. Krudlov, shipbuilding, coming up in 5, 24 science, 19 culture, did settle Texcoco and got all of that extra science and culture in his territory. Will need to get a boat out because it looks like China... Wait, China is here? China is here. China did settle Guangzhou on the coast and is getting galleys towards Texcoco. Nanoblaze is just poking the bear here. We do have one of the Spanish galleys starting to get in here to try to push back the Chinese galley, and we're going to need to see what's going to happen. Lady of the Desert Marshes got picked up. So much production from Xochicalco. We do have Chalco also off the coast. He's not going to get to get boats out from that unless he actually puts a harbor out. Or maybe later on he can canal right? Through the banana tile, he can actually get a canal. Through the aluminium tile, or uranium tile, he can get a canal. Anyway, whoa. Cifi actually placed down a holy site. He got it from Valencia, right? Yeah, he's gonna get a religion here. Very nice, very nice. Okay, crude love, 24 science, 20 culture, 71 points of production, also 20 gold a turn. Looking at Apul, 24 science, 28 culture, did get a general. Okay, Burica is on his side. And I do have to say Hungary, France, and Scythia might actually run for the next one. We're going to need to see. There's only one left, and we already have them with one each, right? Hannibal Barca on Catherine de Medici, Scythia does have Burica, and then Hungary does have Sun Tzu. And I really need to kind of go to the bathroom here, so give me 2 minutes. Foja, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, do Zaz, hello there, sir. Thank you so much for being here. I'm just gonna need 2 minutes, guys. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, let's go. Where is his buffer city blocking near river? The reversal shape empire is literally inviting Hungary to attack him. Wait, what are you talking about? Which one are you talking about, actually? You are referring to Spain as Scythia? Wait, this is Scythia, right? This is Spain. Did I confuse them? Maybe. Anyway. And that's why players say it is so necessary to keep Civ colors vastly different instead of how City and Spain have done it. Yeah, true. I mean, I would really love a more clearer contrast between them, but it's not like that. We're also coming up next turn from Pokrovka, and I do see new builders are gonna get some horses chopped here. Pazir does get his first horse out next turn, and we don't yet have Mauri actually getting some units. Oh, there we go. First horse out coming up from his capital. Apul also 47 points of production. While he did get Magnus in the city of Shertomlik, he's gonna start chopping out something from it. We're gonna need to see what, and he does have quite a few more cities to place over here, north and east. Not to mention west on the coast. Although west on the coast, not gonna be quick. I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep on going to the south here. Looking at Hungary, let's see Matthias Corvinus, 4 cities strong, still getting his campuses out. First horses out. He has 2 of them from what I do see, and an encampment coming off from Pest in 2 turns. While the campuses are just finishing, he's gonna pad those numbers of science points. He's on 13 and 27 right now with 48 points of production. Shun Tzu is a general, and that's his only general. Who did pick up the 4th one? Still nobody? Oh yeah, they just stopped making projects by the looks of it. And it does also seem France is gonna get Hypatia here, the first general, while France is sending some horses of his own. It does seem like Mikado is aware that France is starting to get stronger units out, and he's gonna send some of his own to handle the problem here. Okay. Cat is doing the Ferrari thing. Looking at Xifit and Science and 26 culture on Philip II. Spain here getting his harbor. Zaragoza getting Magnusin. Moksha in the first city, and also finishing his discounted holy site here in Valencia. Has some Aztecian Eagle warriors trying to get builders from Vilnius in the southeast of Bon Kingdom. And I do see him still trying to throw rocks at the Chinese scout that is keeping the choke point intact here. Now, Babylon at the moment doesn't have any military unit in Ashuna, so he can keep this up or keep this down. We do have the harbors coming out from the extra gold, and of course the lighthouse is also getting built in them, so he gets that extra trade route option. He already has 2 trade routes connecting to his capital, while he's making a few gold points. He's on 28 right now and 46 points of production. We still have the high roller Skradlov and Fluk though as the 70 pointers, and we're going to see if they do manage to get significantly higher. Ooh, look at that, holy sites are coming out from Wakara Warewa. We do have Tehoniaga no Yakupe getting getting 6th and the 7th settler. Oh, look at that. He's going for that settle on the iron tile, which is going to be so close to Scythia. And then he's probably going to want to get... Oh my god, wait a second. There are more settlers in the south. This is going to be so quick. He did go ancestral, right? So he's getting all of these very quickly, and he's going to pop builders whenever he's going to settle them. That is so juicy. Juicy. Okay, we got some Scythian Saka horse archers starting to make their way in the armies of Scythia, and I do see the libraries are finishing here. New settlers, so he can go and settle cities as quickly as possible. He doesn't actually chop units here. He didn't chop units, so he's not going for the, you know, fast attack against his opponent to dismantle the Empire of Maori. He's just gonna take it slow with him. Okay, let's see. Spain is definitely going to try to poke the Chinese scout over there. This guy is getting heals every turn, and it will pop one of these promotion points soon. It does seem like he's on 12 out of 15 points. We do have Hush getting his warriors out. He sent them to the gym. They're getting the big muscles out, and by the looks of it, he's also getting Pingala in the city of Malgium and Moksha in the capital. Those are so many warriors. Is he going iron working or something? Where is he? He's going currency in 2 turns with feudalism coming up in 4, and he doesn't have the upgrade button right on these warriors. I don't see. Well, he does. Oh, he does. Okay, he does. He does have the swordsman. Okay, it's fine, guys. He has the upgrade button. It's just a matter of actually putting the iron where his mouth is, and he does have right now total of 6 iron. At least Fluke is making some iron. Hippo is making some iron. Okay, there's some on their team, and I do see new horses also from the side of France are getting to cross the rivers from Hungary. That will put them right in the face of the Hungarian scout and the horses. I mean, I guess this cat scout is gonna be very annoying to the French archer. Yeah. Tomiris is making library in all cities. He's trying to get as much science as quickly as possible, right? He's 39 and 29, while on the other side we do have Fluke on only 17, and he does have a lot more culture coming around. We'll see if that actually gives him the bonuses he would have wanted or not. So many new horses coming out from Hungary. We do have him moving towards the south and trying to get closer to the Babylonian borders. Also figuring out France has some scouts here to get the vision on these tiles. But this scout is in a wrong position, right? He only sees the warrior. Yeah, he doesn't see the east side. He doesn't see this horse. I'm pretty sure he doesn't see this horse. Yeah, he doesn't. Wait a second. That's a lot of vision. That is a lot of vision over here from the subword. Okay, so I think this is gonna be fine for Hush. This is gonna be fine. He's gonna have his line of swordsmen defending him, and the attack from Hungary just came a little bit too late. 2 turns for War's Throne from Debrecen. He did plug in his Government Plaza in between 2 of these campuses, so he gets those extra decency points from them. We do have Aztec also pushing back the boats of China with the help of the Spanish boats. I do see he's getting a builder out from Texcoco, and will start probably chopping out the styles and probably getting more galleys out so he can successfully stop any kind of Chinese aggression there. It looks like also Aztec did manage to convert a builder from the units of Vilnius, and now trying to get back, probably getting into the borders of Spain to recover his health here. It does seem like he did manage to get not only good enough production, but also 30 science and 31 points of production. The new settlers of Fluke are also getting to their settle spots here. We got what, 2, 4, 6, 7, soon to be 8 cities, with Tekonianga no Yakupe getting another settler next time. And I do see he's starting to get some warriors out. This is gonna be interesting. Does he have anybody to tour? I don't think he does, right? Like, he has an ally here, Catherine de Medici. This is way too far away to tour, and I guess you could say that he might get some units to Scythia, but let's be real about this, he's not gonna do it. Like, he's just not gonna do it. Let's be real. He's gonna get some for the defense, but I don't think he's gonna get some for the offense. What did we have? Wait, did I see that correctly? There was some skirmish going around and we didn't see it over here, right? Hungary is gonna keep up, keep going against his opponent. He did manage to get his second general. That's going to be Trungtrak, and it will be deployed towards the south, where Mikado does have his army flexing against Babylon. Now, Babylon did manage to get a decent amount of units, since his line is going to be unshakable, unbeatable. We do have also Z Hippo forced to actually get some horses. He is right now on 22 science and 32 culture with 15 gold and still making horses from the city of Ruan, and did get an encampment with a general here, finally getting his government plaza. This was kind of late. This is kind of late, I gotta say, from his fourth city or something. Also, Duzias, welcome to the subs. Anonymous Gifter dropped another one. Thank you so much, Anonymous Gifter. Also, chokes are a bit idiotic to attack city. If I've seen... What did you do, man? Oh my god, the cat is going crazy. Chokes. Which chokes? Because some chokes, you can actually get them proper, right? Some chokes are very hard to push. Some chokes are quite easy. FR, welcome, sir, and thank you so much, Anonymous Gifter. Much appreciated. Oh my god, Anonymous Gifter, just insane today. Insane. Thank you. Audience chamber in Madrid. We do have more builders coming up from CFI, and I do have to say he's kind of late on the science. He's on 13 and 34, while he's still 2 turns away from getting his Pingala in the city of Barcelona. We're gonna need to see if that's gonna slowly balance this out, and he does need to actually get a unit to handle the Babylonian swordsman over here. This guy might be a bit too tough to handle for these archers that are on the defense. We do have Mikado actually getting his units trying to get to Mashfashapir, not directly to Magium. And then Mozdrath drops 100 biddies. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated for the 100 biddies, sir. Thank you. Victor getting in 3 turns here for Pest. We do have libraries coming out and more of these warriors here. Let's actually take a look at Scythia. Finally sending that city to... Oh, look at this beautiful city, man. With the delicate arch, with the tiles over there, with the extra gold and the faith. Apule here is gonna get quite a few faith points going. Right now he's only on 9 per turn, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a little bit higher over there, and he's gonna need to start putting down a few kurgans next to his precious so he can get some more yields from that. Unfortunately, he doesn't really have good kurgans. And whoa, Armada Siracusa dropping 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you. Oh my god. Wonderful day. 4 turns for Waterman in Soloka, and we do have Fluke here getting more harbors from his newly settled cities. Venta did get taken over by his boats earlier, while right now he's gonna get it improved. He did manage to get that extra production point on each of his feature tiles, and he's on 87 at the moment, actually outmatching a little bit Krudlov, right? 87 versus 86, 31 science versus 32 on Krudlov, but then 47 culture versus 39. And I do see Krudlov just got his 5th city down. He's also building his Slachi here from Xochicalco. Could try to even go for a Colosseum, because you know that has a lot of production anyway, and it's not like anybody is contesting it. I didn't see anybody actually going for that. Did you see anybody going for an entertainment complex? I didn't. We do have also a bit of a problem here for Hungary. Looks like France did manage to get together 4 of these horses, and he does have a general for them. Might overwhelm the horse and the Hungarian scout that are keeping this river intact. We do have a new swordsman from Pest trying to get out there, trying to get their trainings done, and I do see granaries coming up from Buda and CivFR, and also Debrecen for those extra housing points. Do we have any units here? No, Scythia still has... Okay, he's going for Yerevan by the looks of it. He has his units down there with a great general outside of the vision of Maori at the moment, while he doesn't really have defensive units in his lands at the moment. He's gonna get to buy units, also Cav units with faith, so that's why I was watching his faith, and I was taking a look if he does have a good enough number. You know, that would be quite important. Malek Sir, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome to the stream. We do have Yongal getting some builders out. He only got 2 boats, and it looks like Aztec did manage to match him and push him back in the East China Sea, while Aztec is starting to also get some more galleys out from Texcoco. We do need to see if he's going to want to get the cartography so he can smash through the defenses of Guangzhou. The moment Nanoblaze is only on 4 cities compared to others that did manage to get quite a few more, especially Maori over here, or how to say, or Aztec, or Scythia, or even I think Hungary. No, he didn't. Hungary actually just stayed on 4. Okay. Yeah, we do have new cities coming around from Beijing, and I do see he's gonna build some from Jiaodong also. Another two are gonna come out, going probably to the north. He does have some more cities that could be placed next to the coast, and from what I do notice is he did manage to recruit Marcus Licinius Crassus. The next one would be Rajator Darmal on the merchant screen, and I do also notice France did manage to pick up Hypatia earlier. Okay, we did talk about this early. Spain also did get the fleet admiral, Gaius Tullius, and he's just moving him around next to Nano Blaze's scout here. It looks like there's a massive storm over here, just smashing through the scout of China. I guess the lighthouse is gonna have its lights put out. New settlers from Xifi, one from Barcelona, still finishing his lighthouse in the capital. And I do have to say he did manage to recover with the science. He's on 34 right now with 43 culture. Actually, pretty good numbers from everybody right now in the science and in the culture screen. Production does look good on across the board here. A few ups and downs, but it doesn't seem like there's that massive difference between them. We do have also the units of Hungary actually in trouble. They're gonna go in between Babylonian units and also the horses of France. Not really the ideal place to be in between two. Where's Civ7? That's a good question. Where is Civ7? Where is Civ7? I did play today a little bit. It kind of seems like, yeah, they did a few improvements over there. Like definitely the fact that you can just click a button to connect your merchant to your, you know, destination over there is definitely an improvement. But my question is, how is that not in the base game? I mean, it's good that it's there now. Do you know what I mean? Like, anyway. We do have a horse coming up from Pest, and we're going to need to see if Mikado is going to have his defensive stance on the western side. Doesn't look like the Hippo is going to want to cross over the land here, over the river. He does have +3 intel from his bonuses of Catherine de Medici, and he's going for another barracks from Rouen. A bit surprisingly, he's not going for more settlers. Like I would have, okay, he has like a terrible city, right? But he could place a non-freshwater city. He could even try to go north of Rouen to get, yeah, closer to his opponent, or a little bit further away. He could try to put it on the northwest over here, just a little bit further than Hungary. Also, did Spain lose some galleys in the hurricane? I don't think so, but we might actually have China losing his scout here. I don't think he lost the galley to Chinese units. I don't think he lost it to the hurricane. Also, you gotta pay 150, then wait for them to finish the game. Yeah. While people are slandering you and doing bad things and talking bad behind your back and so on. It's tough environment, man. And everybody's getting ignored, right, by the how to say, parent company. It's just beautiful. That is today's gaming industry. Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. Just looking at this, you know. What is it? Yeah. What is it? 17,000, 28,000. I don't know. Totally different graphs, though. Oh well. That trend is unfortunate. Totally predictable, by the way. That this, I do have to mention, if nobody actually, you know, gets it or remembers that I said it, this is 100% predictable. This, what happens here, is 100% because of the design of the game. Governor Pingala in Debrecen did get settled, and I do see Mikado is going to send some units towards Hansa. Maybe he does want to actually take that city away from its original owner. While I do see Fluke is getting more culture points, he did manage to finish his holy sites. We didn't actually take a look if Spain finished a religion. He did get his holy site shrine, but yeah, he didn't get a religion yet. He just placed some campuses next to get those extra JCC points. And looking at this, we do have some theater squares also coming out from Fluke, getting encampment training project from Wakarawara, where he did actually actually get an encampment next to a Pango. That is some weird placement here. He will have the first Toa, and by the looks of it, he's also going to have the ability to go against Soloka. I mean, just get a few more Toas, no? Oh my god, he can actually get the Toa moving towards Zithia. He doesn't know about it, and of course Zithia will probably get to buy some units. He did take over the city of Yerevan. Now that is information for Mauri to have, right? He knows that there's a significant force from Zithia actually attacking Yerevan and managed to take that city out quite quickly. Now he might know that there are not that many units defending Soloka or Pazirik. Anyway, new ones are coming in. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have feudalism builders also start to appear on the board here for the teams to get that bonus going with the extra 2 charges from the card, and of course trying to actually get the chops. How to say, to use the 30% production card to get them to pre-build until 110, and then boom, you get all of them with +2. We did have here Colosseum actually finishing. It looks like in 110 from now. So Chicalco is going to finish that wonder and going to get the extra amenities bonuses. Krudlov here is attacking into the galleys of China, and he does have +4 last year attack bonus with Oligarchy and his military alliance already, while the galleys of China do not have their military alliance. I do see China is going to get his hanging gardens out next turn from Jiaodong, and we do have him with quite a few builders with feudalism starting to get the chops out everywhere. China, 42 science, 45 culture, Krallo 43, 51. Take side, masonry, take side. Hush is going, no, sorry, Nanoblades is going apprenticeship, while Hush is going buttress? He's going buttress? Where is he going? Well, Hush, where are you going? Oh, okay, he's going east side here. He wants to get onto this style, which, by the way, he cannot really get it into the water, no? Did that settler just take a wrong turn? Because he cannot really get onto the land because of the cliffs. Do you see these cliffs from the other side? They're blocking the settler from actually getting to disembark. Thing rewinding, Spain lost one guy in the hurricane. Okay. He might have. Not sure. Okay, Aztec here. Curious that he's not getting that galley to actually flex against his opponent at the moment. Just 1 turn, and Nanoblaze did manage to get his military alliance with his ally there, getting himself an extra +5, making it significantly harder for the boats of Aztec of punching through. And I do see France is just keeping these horses next on to the rivers here. He's not actually pushing over them, and they are sitting in floodable terrain. This is not usually what you want, where you want to keep your cities, right? These horses are gonna get it when that river is gonna flood once. New units from Hungary getting out, and I do see he did actually manage to push back the units of France to their territory, while he keeps on attacking and putting pressure on Babylon here. Hush is just not caring about it. Got his units defending on the western side. He's not attacking, not pushing out. He's just sitting tight. Yeah, we do need to see also the lighthouses finishing here for Hush, and quite a few tiles that need improvements. Good thing is, well, I mean, no, that's kind of a bad thing, right? He's gonna sit on 5 cities because Hungary is just gonna keep forcing him to stay on this side of the river, though he would definitely want to actually settle at least another city to the west of his empire here. Now we're gonna need to see if Hungary is gonna be successful, because soon we're gonna have the Hippo getting to his castle's timing, his apprenticeship in 4, divine right in 4, and those coursers are gonna hurt. We're gonna need to see Mikado be ready for this. They're definitely gonna hurt there. Okay, we got some units from Apul starting to get next to the Maori borders, and it does seem like Maori just keeps these stores for museum sake. These are just for museum sake or something. Huh. New cities coming out. 2 of them, new settlers. I do see his captain in Camel Training Project gonna finish next turn. Gonna get his general here. Should get his general. No? He needs 2 projects. Where is? Oh yeah, there we go. He's on 1.1 point. Great scientist is gonna be Abu next. Raja Todarmal is still there, and no important engineer at the moment. Nor did I see actually anybody going for industrial zones. Colosseum did get finished in the cities of Aztec, and we do need to see if he does have multiple continents to go and settle some. Oh, he could go and settle the north. So Zanzibar doesn't have something. I guess he does have Pearl, but he already has a Pearl. Okay, so he doesn't care about that one. Sugar tiles. That's it? Sugar and furs? Ugh. Ew. Sugar and furs? That's it? Only two? Oh, and he needs to settle 2 cities for them? Maybe he can get a city right next to Yosemite or something like, you know, on the citrus tile over there to get the sugar and get the Yosemite tiles. He also has in the third, he would have in the third ring a fur tile also. That would be like 3 amenities, right? And a wonder settle. I don't think he even knows about it. Let me check. Oh, he knows. He doesn't know about these, so he doesn't know about that citrus tile, unfortunately. Nor does he know about the sugar tiles that are gonna be next to. Oh well. We'll see if Kralov is gonna manage to actually get his cartography out before China will. This is gonna be a bit of a challenge. China Nanoblaze probably will want some units on the land here because he's gonna need to defend any kind of push from Xifi. And I'm actually quite curious if we're gonna have Xifi here getting some conquistador action going. We do have Nanoblaze on Batras in 4, while I do see Kralov is 6 turns away from getting cartography and starting to get a few more galleys from Texcoco. He did place 2 more cities on the east, Malinanco and Tenayuca, which are going to be coastal and will allow him to get that production up. We do have the option for him to get harbors from Tenochtitlan and Xochicalco. Unfortunately, he already built commercial, so he's probably going to want, you know, something else, campuses, theater squares in those cities set up, so he gets the culture or the science accordingly to what he needs. Okay, first Scythian horse appearing in the borders of Fluke. And we do have 2 very exposed builders. Oh my god, these guys are just sitting in the forest over there with their backs to the horse. Why are these... What are these units doing? Why are they not looking at each other? Because I'm pretty sure this horse came from the west side. Why is he looking back? Is he looking back after his allies over there? Like, come on, boys, where are you? You're so late to this. Anyway, China is going steel garden from France. China garden, France was building it? I didn't see France building it, actually. Where was he trying to build it? Here? Oh, well. Yeah, he did take it over. No more. 5 turns for castles coming up from Zihipo and also marks in 2 turns. Hash is going to Buttress and cartography for China. The Great Hashian. Where is the Great Hashian? Wait a second. Hash, Buttress 4. Oh well, more of these tours coming out. They're trying to get as quickly as possible to Scythian borders. Did he just chop the forest? Oh my god, he actually chopped the forest, guys. Yeah, we've seen it right here. Maori actually chopping forests. We do have some Saka horse archers also next to these horses, only 2 of them, and I do see new horses coming out from his cities, but kind of far away from actually interacting with the war in the south. I do see also Spain did manage to get Great Bath and moving another settler towards the western side. Looks like he is gonna join the coast, guys. So Xifi is getting, you know, his sleeves up, starting to flex against his opponent over here, and he's gonna be like, oh my god, I'm gonna have the biggest chops ever, man. Gonna get onto that coast, gonna grab the bananas and gonna hit you with it. Let's actually see who's gonna win this one. Maori's chopping. Yeah, Maori's chopping. I don't know. I don't know. Did you see these builders? I'm pretty sure they were next to forest over here. They got mad and they cut down all of that forest. Kind of seems like teenagers when they're young, you know. Yeah, Hash is going to yes, I did see that. Okay, let me get my chats in order also. Sunny day, good evening, sir, and welcome on YouTube. Also, Maori defending the borders with builders. Yes, I mean, you know, they're juicy. They are very juicy. They can be taken over quickly. Machinery coming up in 3 turns here from Fluke. Horseback riding in 1 from Hash. Okay, is this horse just gonna take everything? No, Maori did manage to get these back, and I do see he built his line of tours quickly. We do have Apule managing to get closer, but not actually getting in. He's not getting in, guys. He's not getting in. He's gonna try, but he's not getting in. These tours are gonna make quick work of the horses of Apule. We do have CivFR that gets an extra +5 against wounded units. So that's not activated yet because Maori doesn't have yet wounded units. And we're going to need to see where these Sakas are actually going to start launching their attacks from. And there is one that has a promotion. Not sure exactly why he didn't click the button yet. Ah, there we go. Now he's going to click the button and just going to get the stronger one. 2 turns for Castles coming up from China. We do have China And there we go, 48 strength horse against the Toa's 44. Does seem like it's a bit of an issue. Okay, France, what is it? Oh, 1-ton castles, guys, and we do have the armories of Hungary coming closer to the French units. It does seem like there is a massive army next to Toulouse. 2, 4, 6, 7 units there. While there are a few units defending Rouen, he's gonna get Terracotta Army, 5 turns, Intel Agencies, 3 turns, castles, next turn. So he's gonna have 2 spies with the level 1 promotion that can get the level 2 promotion. Will put the spy in the cities of Hungary, and Hungary here is unfortunately gonna get a lot of damage on him. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to counter this with his own spy. He does have Divine Right in 5 turns, or did he just finish it? I don't know. It kind of looks like it's 5 turns because nobody has the boost. Now we do have to see also the religions here. I still don't see Spain getting it. Holy Site in 3 turns. Okay, 3 turns also for the new Congress. Yeah, for the new era. Catherine de Medici is 4 points off, and of course he's gonna get his castles out and get. No, that's not gonna work. Like, that's not a unique unit. Maybe chopping Terracotta is gonna help him out. He can chop it. Oh, he doesn't want to chop it next turn. Like, he doesn't have a chop for intelligence agency, and I'm pretty sure he wants to chop Terracotta for that extra spy, right? He does have Claude here. With the level 1 promotion. Is he just not gonna get the second spy? He might not get the second spy actually from intelligence to get the double, right? To get to level 2 of them. Never mind, he's 1 point off, so he can just get a swordsman. What am I talking about? He's fine. Fluke, 61 points after 63. Fluke over here, still defending against Scythia, but it doesn't look like Scythia is doing that much. One of the Toas did get massively, I would say, attacked here, and it looks like we might actually see the city of Capiti getting kaput. We do have also him needing 2 more points to get his golden age. He's gonna get the theater square. That's not gonna help. More Toas, more cities on the east. Is this a new continent? No, it's not. He already did get on a new continent. Artemisia as an admiral, and he's gonna get an admiral next turn. And that's gonna be another point over there. So he's just gonna need 1 more point. That's kind of doable. I think in Camel Training Project is close, but he's not. If he doesn't actually finish it next turn, he's not gonna get the general next turn in good enough time. Nanoblaze also 1 point off on China, still on 5 cities. He's fighting off Aztec from the coast, but unfortunately for him, it looks like Aztec did win this, and Guangzhou is just gonna get the walls up, so he stops these units from getting a bit, too aggressive to the city of Guangzhou. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see caravels soon from Krudlov. He's only 3 turns away from upgrading them, and looking at Chinese cities, we do have him already setting up his bonuses on the western side, but I see a danger coming. There is a woo Mikado, a very, very angry Mikado coming in. He took the city of Funza, 4 horses, no general. But I do have to say, it kind of seems like Mikado is getting ready for a lot of boom boom with both France, Babylon, and China at the same time, man. He's just, look at that, Mikado just getting everything he can so he can stop those units. We got even Fluke from the north actually getting some of these Maori units, the units from Namadol actually levied. We might actually have him moving through the mountains towards the cities of Hungary with, what's this? Hop. What's this? What happened? Whoa, he lost all of his units immediately. Yes, Athena, what's going on? What happened? Miał ști. Whoa. Oh, he wanted him to destack from the... So he was waiting for him to destack, but then he... Fluke just attacked with all of the units around. And he killed his army, basically. Well, we do have new units coming out from Apul there. And let's keep going on the era score. Hush did secure his golden age, 56-54. Did get Temple of Artemis to 4, 5 cities. Actually, this one didn't go for that 1-2. It was a bit too far and got his bananas. Krudlov, 63-60. secured his golden age. Soon we're gonna see cartography coming out. Got Colosseum, got a Temenanki, extremely good city, and doesn't look like he's actually gonna go against anybody here, but he will get to connect his cities with Spain soon for those trade routes. Already there is a trade route from Spain going towards the city of Texcoco. I feel like this game is very charged, right? Emotionally charged over here. Looks like both teams are actually putting a lot of importance on the outcome of this game. Apul 61-68, we got 7 points off from Golden Age here. It looks like he already got the unique things that he could have gotten, like the Saka Horse Archer or the Kurgan, and I don't see him settling actually on Delicate Arch. And we got another relobby. We got another relobby. Cynthia is not happy. Have you seen Cynthia? She's not happy. She's not happy. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go make myself another coffee because this game looks like it's gonna take a while. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. We're getting in? Sorry, just throwing Athena some balls around the room. Come on, here. So, get it. Get it. Okay, there we go. Coffee's on the brewer, guys. Coffee's on the brewer. The espresso machine is doing the hurricane. I do want to ask something. There's something actually in my mind right now. It actually has been crossing my mind for a few days now. Would you buy? I'm actually quite very curious about this. I'm gonna leave it up for 5 minutes. Biggest question ever. Would you buy Civ7 after it's finished? So basically, like after it, they will do quite a few updates on it and probably will be discounted also. But I do have to say it's probably not gonna change from the base game that it is right now. So you're still gonna need to actually, have different leaders and not have an empire that you connect from the beginning to the end, and like a lot of differences, right? That's not going to change, unfortunately. That was how it was advertised, so I don't think it will change. So that's why I'm asking the question, because right now I'm trying to figure out in my mind, right? Like, what is the reason of all of these, players that are still playing Civ6, they're not playing Civ7, and I don't think it's a monetary, like financial reason. I think it's more something they don't like about the game. And I'm trying to, pinpoint, target shoot what they don't like about the game. Oh, we're rethinking. Well, if by then it's like $5, maybe. Yeah, for $5, yeah. here. $5. $5. Best Civ game ever. $5. Okay, $5. Man. Wait, only two of you voted? Come on, man. You gotta put more votes here. You still don't know. Okay, so I guess that is what you're voting, right? You don't know, basically. Okay, well, this time around we didn't have anybody actually double loading. Thank God. Walls are up in Guangzhou, and I do see Krulov is 2 turns away from getting cartography. We are still 1 turn away from getting the Golden Age, and I do notice more of them did manage to make it, except Matthias Corvinus, which couldn't make it even to the Dark Age, unfortunately. He's 39 points out of 50. We do have him with getting mercenaries in 3 turns. He doesn't have the upgrade button on his horses, so he doesn't have the Black Armies, his unique unit. While he did manage to get 2 of these generals, I believe. What is one? Wait. Oh yeah, it's here. Okay. I'm a bit surprised about this placement. Like, I was expecting him to actually send Sansu towards Hansa, so he can actually go against the Nano Blaze here with his soon-to-be Black Armies. But oh well, it's not happening. Let's see what's happening here. Oh, this is gonna have the same result, isn't it? So we do have Maori crossbows right now, 2 of them. They did manage to shoot down one of the Sakas by the looks of it, and we do have the Toas getting closer to the Scythian units, and we'll probably take them out next turn. Like there's a serious amount of Maori military hardware here in between the tiles. The prediction vote sure doesn't reflect the game. Wait. Oh, the prediction vote. I didn't see the prediction vote. Give me a second. What is the prediction vote? Wow, everybody's putting money on Arcane. Oh my god. 100,000 points. Somebody put 100,000 points on Arcane and only 2,200 on the Great Barrier Reef. You guys are going for the high roll, aren't they? They're going for the high roll, boys. Anyway, now we do have some more campuses coming out from Apul here, and we're going to need to see how he's going to fare in the next era. With Fluke, I'm pretty sure, exploding in size in the next era, Apul might actually have some problems there. We do have also Sitias sending more units towards Maori, while these Toas did get out of the choke points. There was an encampment built there, so he can try to get some more defense. Okay, let's see. Era score, was anybody seriously missing? So Apul is not gonna get his Golden Age either. Mikado not gonna get Golden Age. On the other side, Hush getting it, Nano Blaze getting it, Fluke getting it, and also Catherine, all of them managing to get their Golden Ages on La Grande Barrière du Fromage. Woo. 10 cities strong, also Fluke on Maori. Nobody else from the other team has more than 7 cities. That's quite an advantage, a serious advantage for Maori. He is also on 137 points of production, while Krulov does have 146 right now with Aztec. Krulov is also right now on a 5 luxury attack bonus. Getting new settler from Xochicalco, could easily settle another city towards Spain, even though he would take a city from Spain. We do have Xifi sending 2 settlers on the western side, where Babylon does have a settler also moving towards the south. Where is this guy going? Is he going wonder settling? He's going wonder settling. He's going island settling, guys. He's trying to get his own island here. So 3 of you said straight up, you won't wait. You're just gonna, so it's like, okay, well, I mean, I don't think I can actually draw a conclusion from that, like being 75 to 25%, but yeah, kind of feels like it is kind of matching, right? It is kind of matching the impressions of the players right now. That's tough, man. That's tough. Dabi, Maori now normal age? No, he's golden. He's going golden. He's 63 out of 63. He just got it. He got the era score, but for the Golden Age, from the most cities thing. Okay. Well, we're gonna need to give them a few seconds here, and I do have to say, Z-Hippo did upgrade a few of his coursers. We did see him also finish Terracotta Army. Yeah, there we go in the City of Ruin, while he's getting Victor. We do have already one of these level 2 spies, two level 2 spies. One can immediately go towards the Hungarian borders and get his bonus done. He still has +3 intel on his opponent. Mikado is going machinery, Z-Hippo going machinery. I'm pretty sure they're gonna wanna get printing. Not gonna lie, very clutch play. Well, let's see if they do manage to actually do the damage here, because Mikado, I think he's ready for us. If there's anybody ready for France, it's Mikado. We do have also on the right side, Hungary is starting to get his heals up in the city of Hansa. And since he's gonna have only 4 horses here, yeah, he can upgrade them into black armies and send them to China. That is one of his opponents here, and I wouldn't really say, you know, that's a bad idea. Sounds like a good idea. Wait a second, Maori still didn't take out these units. How are these units still alive? I don't know. It is what it is. Anyway, Z-Hippo still didn't pick up his bonus. 38 science, 39 culture. We're gonna have in 50 seconds actually the Congress started up, so I'm just gonna need to take a bit of time off for 2 minutes while we're gonna let the players actually get their points on the board. I'm also quite surprised about the cities of Xifi here. Only 4 cities. 52 science, 61 culture does seem like good enough bonuses, but only 4 cities. And these cities on the western side will have, wait a second, did he get audience? Or he did get audience, so he's not gonna get a free builder from these cities on the western side to start chopping out immediately. We'll take a bit, maybe we'll actually take some gold also. Okay, so we're gonna talk about their bonuses right after the switch of the era. I would imagine Z-Hippo, yeah, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, that's normal. We got the coursers coming out. They will take on the Hungarian army, and that's gonna be a full pikeman line over here in the city of Buda. Can we please stop talking about Civ7 until it's at least have finished sometime after summer? Yeah, I know what you mean. Honestly. Okay, so got this. Beta back 2 minutes. He can attack both Babylon and France. Who? You mean Hungary or who? This one the only way to save Hungary. Oh, you mean Spain over here? Spain actually going on the coast? Yeah, maybe. Well, France, let's see, Congress. Monarchy gains one policy slot, Buddhism 10 points, and gain 2 points for Krudlov. Krudlov over here will have the opportunity to get his Statue of Liberty. We're going to need to see if he gets Mahabodhi Temple. Looking at Catherine de Medici, getting his courses towards the north, and gonna have an easy time to go and pass that scout over here of Hungary. We're going to need to see if we're going to have Hungary upgrading these units into pikemen and making that line of defense work. The Hippo chose to go Pembrasian Voice. He's 45 science, only 52 culture, and 58 points of production. With only 3 cities, that kind of seems like it's a bit of a, low city count. Is he getting another settler from Paris? And they choose to go in his government plots, I think, for where is his government plot? Here, for Wallace Throne, right? And intelligence agency. Okay. We do have also Fluke with 49 cents, 50 culture, still defending himself against the units of Scythia, but pushing them back towards the south here by the looks of it. While he has another attack coming towards the city of Kawihia, we're going to have also some Squadrons being deployed in that city center to shoot down the horses. We also see him on 144 points of production, while he chose to go for a second Pembrasian Voice Golden Age. He's not going to get that awesome science from his harbors. Getting victory inside of Kawihia, getting also intelligence in his capital. 13 turrets for Chichen Itza to be built from Wakarawarewa, while he did manage to recruit El Cid as a general. That would help him with the Toas having a bit of a damage over here against the Scythian units, and also applying the -5 against the Scythian units. Nanoblaze, 76 science, 54 culture, Pembrasian Voice Golden Age, 5 cities strong, getting catapults in Guangzhou so he can defend against the upcoming attack from Krudlov, who I think just got catapults. We do see also him getting some more markets for those trade routes, and intelligence agency from Beijing. Doesn't really have many units in the city of Changsha, but he's sending an archer, and he does have one swordsman with 1 horse to help defend against the upcoming attack from Hungary. It does seem like also we do have Ethel fleet being deployed in the city of Hansa for those black armies to have an extra +5 and movement speed on them to go against the Chinese army. This might be a problem. This honestly might be a problem. 3 Nanoblaze is not putting a lot of importance to the northwest, and that builder coming up in 9 turns, it seems like an eternity. We do have Cheese Hash over here, also with 3 Inquiry Golden Age. He is on 115 science, 34 culture, still on 5 cities, getting another settler in 2 turns, and the 6 cities actually. He put down Opis on the island. We're probably gonna see another island settle here on the geothermal, I would imagine. And we do have new libraries for that extra science. No, it doesn't seem like he's interested in pushing Hungary anymore. He just hold Hungary and didn't trade that many units with him. We're going to need to see if Mikado is gonna hold back Hippo. I think he will, even with the spearmen, to be honest. These pikemen do seem overpowered against these coursers, and even with the +9 intel on the coursers, it doesn't seem like they're gonna punch through the pikeman line. He would have needed, if he wanted to punch through, he would have needed crossbows. Looking at also Krudlov, 81 points of science, 73 culture, upgraded the first caravels, and they're gonna get next to Guangzhou. I do have to point out that city, first of all, has walls. Second of all, it can only be attacked from 1 single tile, and I don't see at the moment Krudlov benefiting from frigate technology. He's getting his military engineering, he's getting his ability to discover niter and start acquiring in his territory, and we're gonna need to see if that's up next. That's gonna be a frigate on his tech queue. We do have him also with 140 points of production and getting his foreign ministry importance from Tenochtitlan, sending 2 more settlers, soon to be 3 more settlers towards the western side of his empire to get more cities out. And I do also notice Hungary did levy a city somewhere. Is this Nazca? Yeah, it was Nazca levied somewhere in the south over here. Apule, 68 science, 34 culture on Tomeris. We do have him on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities right now. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a golden age, and he's not benefiting from either a Pembrasian Voice or Free Inquiry golden age. He's gonna lack that extra culture. He's still putting pressure on Maori, trying to slow him down, even though it doesn't seem like Maori is getting slowed down by this. Still getting more production points and more science and culture points by the minute. While we do have Maori's army strong enough to push back the Scythian units since they didn't get their medieval units upgrade. France is also putting down a spy in his city of Shertomlik, a level 2 that will probably start actually stealing some gold over there. Arcane Mikado, we do have Hungary here. Matthias Corvinus massively making an army on the western side. They didn't actually I would say upgrade them into black armies yet. We do have him going for printing in 9 turns, and also guilds in 3. Doesn't seem like he finished castles for those black armies, and I do see he did get metal training, metal tactics, military tactics. What is this called? Military tactics. Yeah, this one for the pikeman upgrades from his spearmen, so he can actually put up the defense against the Z-Hippo's attack. We do also see Xifi here. Mikado, sorry, doesn't. Oh my god, this is gonna be kind of bad, no? He doesn't have a golden. He's in a normal. He's only 38 science with 26 culture. Both of his numbers are significantly stronger than him, and it doesn't seem like he's I would say he's gonna develop his series quickly enough to actually counterbalance the quickness of his opponents when it comes to the stats. That's gonna be a bit of an issue. We do have the first series of Spain also starting to get out of Salamanca, on the western side, and I do see boats immediately from Babylon are starting to get queued up, so he can defend against Xifi. Xifi with 85 science and 58 culture. Pembrasian Voice Golden Age started to get his Buddhism out, which is Zen meditation with stewardship. More amenities and more stats, getting his libraries for more science, and chose to go, yeah, Pembrasian Voice, 110 points of production, new builders with feudalism, while he did manage to get most of his shops. He still has shops in Salamanca, and I'm pretty sure he's putting them all in the galleys here. He did manage to get 2 more charges. He would need a new builder. Oh no, he does have a 4 charge builder here in Salamanca anyway. Okay, so that's fine. That looks like it's gonna be fine. Where is he on the tech side? Because yeah, he's getting the galleys, but will he actually have cartography? Because I'm pretty sure Hush shouldn't have a problem to get cartography. He just needs a few more boats. He's 117 science. Let's be real about this. Okay, 2 tens for another boat in Salamanca. Probably gonna chop this also. And we do have him converting his cities. Okay, does seem like the Hippo's units just hit a wall over here of defense in the city of Buda. That's not gonna work. In the tech side, Mikado is still going for printing, not discovering his castles and losing his horses to the units of France. If he would have defended with horses, yeah, this would have been terrible. But with pikemen and with no crossbows on the side of France, doesn't seem like he's actually gonna lose that many units. Okay, he's gonna lose some, but not all of them. And I don't think he's gonna lose cities. We do have a bit of a thing over here. He's on the same continent of France, so France can get the Guard Imperials on him anytime. Anytime. Hush, great comeback. Yeah, true. Also, Wolf 6935. Good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Wait, was that Babylonian island city? Yeah, man, he's getting. What do you mean? He's going for the tropical theme over here, no? Hush is the tropical theme. We're gonna see another city on the coast. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see more island cities here. If he's gonna manage to win the war against Spain, which he probably will, we're gonna see him getting everything. More galleys, 3 galleys. Ooh, it does seem like Hush is out producing the galleys of Spain. And I don't think Spain is going to have quick cores over here, nor do I think actually he's going to get quickly to cartography. Nanoblaze 410's cartography, looks like these boats. Wow, Krudlov is not actually attacking into the city center. He has +6 luxury attack bonus, and he's not actually smashing through that city center. He's going to Zanzibar first. Okay, this might be a problem. As in, this city is going to get stronger and stronger, and I do see also him, Nanoblaze getting cartography. Oh, somebody's saying that they should... wait, did everybody refuse or is it Babylon? No. I don't know. Okay, now it's getting passed. Okay. Everybody's passing Hildegard of Bingen. They just don't like Hildegard of Bingen. So it might be because of the name. Hello, sir. Hello. Wait, was that Hush Grey comeback also invested into early cartography? You're talking about Aztec? Yeah, he did. But it looks like he's more watching Zanzibar here to take it out from the French Empire, not allowing France to get more of those amenities in his cities, while Z-Hippo is going to start getting more settlers towards his opponent. Looks like he is trying to do as much damage against Hungary as possible, but I do see the pikemen of Hungary are strong enough to actually counter into the courses if they need to, and they did get a lot of gold on Mikado here to upgrade his units. We do have 116 gold on CivFR and also 100 on Krudlov. I do see on the other side 100 on Hush, 100 on Nanoblaze. They look like they do have a decent amount of gold on both sides, while the production capabilities do kinda look comparable. Kinda look comparable. a bit more production on Hungary, but that's just he has 2 more cities, that's about it. And I do see Hungary finally did get a spy. He's definitely gonna send it to the capital city of France here, and we're gonna need to see if France is gonna manage to get more science so he can actually get to his Garde Imperials quickly, because otherwise it's gonna take quite a long time. It's not like he actually has very good campuses here. Only a +6 here with the double card already, a +4 here with the double card, and this would be a +6. Okay. Babylon, where is he? Printing next turn, while Mikado is 7 turns. Oh, sorry, Xifi is getting machinery. Okay, am I the only one thinking that Xifi's attempt to go on the western side is a bit desynchronized with what he would have needed to get? Like, he would have needed to also be like 1 or 2 turns away from cartography to actually make this work. Because I'm pretty sure Hush is 1 or 2 turns away from getting cartography. He was going cartography earlier, right? And I think he put it off. Now, well, we'll see if he's gonna take on Spain. Leif Erikson on the side of Babylon. Looks like Sifi does have Rajen Dracola. We had some hits here from the French units going against the northwest of Buda. There was a horse that got taken out, and it looks like Hungary did manage to get a few crossbows to help him deal with the coursers here. His pikemen are definitely strong enough to hold these units out. And from Namadol, we don't have any more Toas coming onto his territory. Yeah, that was what I was thinking. Timing should have been close to cartography for those cities. Yeah, that doesn't seem like the timing is going well. We only got like 4 units here, 5 soon to be 6, and then on the other side we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and he's still getting some. Oh no, actually he stopped. He's getting a settler from Babylon. A cartography in 2 turns. He's cartography in 2 turns. And Xifi, did he finish printing? Because it says printing in 3 turns. Did he actually finish it? Anyway, we'll see in a few moments here. Zanzibar has been taken down. Aztec just got another city. He has a big island to also settle over here to the south of Zanzibar. And I would really say he needs to settle Yosemite to get those extra +3 points of attack bonus against his opponents. That would be extremely valuable for him. Does he have another continent here? I guess so, towards Scythia. Does he have new amenities though? If he places city, oh, this is red continent, right? So if he places city here, he has access to a wine tile and one of these silk tiles, and that's going to be right next to Tomiri, so that's going to be fine anyway. 2 more amenities. He could get an extra 5, right? So fertile, citrus, sugar, silk, and wine. 5 more points. Yeah, he just needs to get the cities there. Industrial zones coming out. I do see more aqueducts also being placed here, so he can get the adjacency towards those industrial zones. Getting spied on by China, while he's not yet spying on China. We do have him getting some granaries out from the city of Texcoco and getting some new builders to keep improving his territory here. We're gonna need to see what kind of campus research project. Oh, I see. He wants Ibn Khaldun. Well, I mean, he would have a very good time with Ibn Khaldun over there, especially since he does have a Colosseum. That's going to be a lot of bonuses coming out from Ibn Khaldun. Okay, Spain, still chopping boats. Okay, still chopping boats. He's going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, probably 7, 8. And next turn, and that's the problem, right? Even if he does have like 7 boats, next turn, Babylon is just gonna, in the next 2 turns, Babylon is gonna start to upgrade. And he's gonna get another wave of 3 boats here.
Senor Limau has joined the round table.
Senor Limau, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome. Okay, what's with the attacks? Z-Hippo still trying to get in. The units of Hungary blocking all of his pathways here. Don't think he's going to want another city on the coast, especially next to Babylon, talking about Hungary. And I do see he did split his units in the city of Hansa. He's just going to hunt down this scout of France and gonna put them back in there. He didn't manage to get his unfortunately his black armies, his castles upgrade. Oh, Xifi is 1 turn away card, so both of them are getting cartography next turn. Okay, so he was close. He just wanted to get as many of these boats out as possible. Let's see if this works. Right now I don't think it will work that fine, but I guess we'll see. We'll see. There's Hush over here, 1-turn cartography, Xifi 1-turn cartography. They're both similar signs. A bit more culture on the side of Philip II. Not that it will matter that much in the long term, but I guess he will get the fleet ability anyway. But that also mean that he would need to get double the amount of boats in any case. Starting to rebuild the quadrims here, so he can get the frigates out. He does have medieval first coming up in 2 turns, and I'm pretty sure he wants to get to his Merchant Republic so he can get the Press Gangs card. Texcoco going for research projects. He's not going for quadrims. So he did manage to get already 2 of them out, so he does have the pre-builds for his frigates. Square rigging finishing up next turn here for Krudlov while he's on 173 points of production. Era score, no. Oh, wait a second. He did get to 10 series also. Fluke his 10 series and also Krudlov 10 series. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Most of the army of Scythia got pushed back, and the yields don't look that great right now on Apule. He's 78 science with 36 culture, while we do need to see him getting a lot more production capabilities up. Right now he's on 135. We do have him with new settlers. He's not getting attacked by anybody, and I do see the industrial zones are starting to get to appear here. A +4, for example, from Pazerik, while he's placing a few more commercials for the extra gold. He's barely making 15 gold a turn. I do have to say, next to him, he does have Fluke with 80 and 92, and we will see a quick, a massive explosion from Coupe. He does have a lot of cities that are right now developing, getting their districts out, and they will add to his tiles there, to his yields. Da-te, mă. Ce-i păți? Hai, vină cu... Hai, stai aici. Nu? Hai, stai aici. Athena is incredible. She's coming next to my chair, meowing and putting her belly up. She's like, ooh, meow. She wants to be pet. Anyway, Babylon did upgrade his first caravel here, and it looks like he's taking out the Spanish units slowly. He did actually force Spain also to upgrade one of his units there, and I do see we're gonna have the naval fight unleashed soon. We're just gonna need to see them upgrading a few more units. And wait a second, does Babylon not want... Oh, he doesn't want to upgrade these boats yet because he doesn't have the mercenaries card. I guess that's fine. We do have Xifi with the first caravel fleet also. He did get the Gaius Dulius earlier, and it does seem like he's doing massive damage against the Babylonian galleys. He can one-shot a few of them if he does manage to start moving next turn. That is unfortunate here on Hush. Do they have the gold? Yeah, they have the gold, 575 points, but they don't have the gold to actually hard upgrade. It would cost them 180 a pop. So yeah, they're not going for that. They're just gonna go for the normal upgrades, and he's gonna take another turn to do it. We do have new cities from Aztec being settled, getting his industrial zones up. Another one coming out. That's a +8. Whew, that's gonna be +16. Beautiful. And what are frigates? Frigates, Krudlov, upgrade frigate, go bonk, upgrade frigate, go bonk. Oh my god, this city is actually gonna get medieval walls. Athena, if you wanna stay there. Sorry, I need to speak in Romanian. Athena, dacă vrei să stai aici, te rog, nu mai cipi firul de la mouse. Ok? Please? Well, she found something to chew on, so, you know, it is what it is. Hungary sending a spy towards Changsha and getting an extra diplo visibility over his opponent. No, it's getting tied out with his opponent. He doesn't have printing yet. He needs 5 more turns to get an extra bonus, and I still don't see him actually getting cancels. We do have Nanoblades also getting printing next turn, while Z-Hippo is retreating with his coursers. He cannot actually get into the lands of Hungary. Maybe he can get somewhere else, like for example the city of Mauri. No, that's his ally, so he doesn't care. Has some traders on the coast. Looks like they're starting to go towards the capital city of Mauri here to get the extra gold going, and I do have to say he just went up with another city, La Rochelle, next to that soon to be exploding volcano, getting his swordsman right next to it and trying to get to his Guard Imperial. Siege tactics in 8, putting down encampments and getting another spy from Toulouse. Well, his capital city did place down one of these commercials. He still needs to finish it, and we're gonna need to see if that extra science is gonna come out soon. Zaldor, good evening, sir, and welcome. What happened to the hat? Okay, I have the culprit right here. You see this? This little cat right here, Athena. Yes, Athena. Yes. Okay. Barfed on it. She literally vomited it on it, and I didn't really wanna, you know, put it on my head while it was already smushed over there with a lot of vomit. It is what it is. So yeah, it's there. I cleaned it up. It's just there. It's sitting over there. It's gonna be like a museum piece for, like, you know, when I'm gonna be old and I'm gonna tell my children. I'm not gonna have children, but anyway, I'm gonna tell my whoever it is, friends, you know, other old people on the block over here. I'm gonna tell, man, at some point I had a hat. I wore the hat for 3 years straight. Biggest hat ever. But then cat came in, barfed on it, and yeah, didn't wear it anymore. How would you accuse such a cute kitty cat? She would never do that. Oh my god, maybe it was me. Oh, I didn't think of that. Maybe it was me, right? Me sleepwalking or something. Athena, ce ți-am zis? Nu sta lângă mouse. She's sitting next to the mouse cable. And I know she's no. Yeah, stai așa. Ai, încoa. Aici. Okay, cuddle. Okay, I got her on the big boss side, under the wing. Okay, we do have quite a few more commercials coming in from CTI, and I do want to see the coastal warfare here between CFI and the Hush. We do have both of them starting to get their cartography caravels out, and quite a few of them did get it promoted here by Spain. We do have new Squadrons also getting out relatively quickly, but much quicker from Babylon, I'm pretty sure. Harbor shipping projects coming out from Al-Fashapir, and let's actually take a look at the next terminal. It's going to be the +3 one, so they definitely won this. Maori does make 10 points also, and will have the ability to actually get some projects out. I don't think he will, though. He's 2 turns out Chicanitza, getting more campuses, and definitely interested in more science rather than damage on the coast. Spain, it looks like Hush did manage to get a bit more science than Spain, but not significant. While he's gonna get his harbor shipping projects, he's also getting his intelligence agency from his capital here in 1 turn. I don't see a spy from... Oh, I do see a spy from Spain in Mashfa Shapir. Do we have a spy from Babylon? Not yet. So I guess the intel is with Spain right now, and it does seem like he's actually getting 73 against 66 of the Babylonian unit, but this is a fleet, so yeah, this is a bit bad. He's 2 shining caravels here. This is a bit bad. Does seem like he took out that fleet from Eshuna. Only 1 single caravel remaining there, while Xifi is putting up a wall of units to not allow the Babylonian units to counter into this. Now, I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to wait to get his square rigging. His exploration is finishing next turn, so he's gonna get press gangs to put more production into these units from his cards, from the press gang card. And getting also Victor establishing in Salamanca. He's probably gonna want to get Victor third over there to get the extra promo. Probably, I'm thinking he's gonna want this Victor 2, right? This one? No, this one. The Victor 3 arms race proponent. Only 1, 2 quadrims. Can they buy him some more? No, they don't have the gold to buy that many units. Yeah, they don't have the gold. Only 73 gold on Xifi, 144 on Crude Love. Don't get me wrong, that's good, but not enough. And we still don't have Crude Love actually upgrading his frigates. Is he gonna do it this turn? Because I do see he does have the half cost upgrade button activated. Anyway, he got his boats back from Zanzibar, and yeah, he did try to actually take a look at the coast over here, even levy the units from Euthia to give him some extra vision. And started connecting his entire economy with Spain here. You know, we do have a lot of production coming out from Coupe, but it does seem like Rudlov is matching this 254 points versus 239. Kind of matching science and culture also. A bit of debalance there, but it's fine. 145 gold also on crew love because Coupe is not trading with that many coastal traders at the moment. He's more going for his internals rather for externals. I do see 2 of them did get sent, but not as many as Krulov did manage to do. Yeah, we do have also 165 points of production on Yongle. Yongle did start to get his industrial zones out from Beijing and Jiaodong and putting those aqueducts in the perfect positions. I did upgrade 1 caravel, and that city of Guangzhou is right now 65 defense strength. Is significantly higher than it was before. Oh my god. 1 second. Like little hairs on my face. Sorry. What do we have here? Hungary is managing to get a few more horses, and this time around towards Hansa. He did push out his pikeman line towards the units of France, towards the cities of France. And in the meanwhile, I do see Z Hippo trying to get as many of these units out, as many midi units out as possible, deployed in La Rochelle and Rouen. He's just gonna click on getting those Guard Imperials. Gonna need to wait for it. Getting also Pingala in the city of Toulouse for the more extra science points, and you see he's getting another spy and a lot more maritimes coming out from his cities. Coastal boats, Xifi. Okay, he cannot actually go through the Babylon caravan line without frigates. We do have him getting 2 frigates already, and I do see Hash is 2 turns out from getting his own square rigging, but he only has a single quadrim pre-build that's in Babylon. We might actually see the city of Eshuna getting attacked first with the frigates. We'll see. Because honestly, he would really need to get more frigates here. He needs at least 4 more frigates if he wants to take on Hush and trade efficiently. It's probably like what, 3 frigates on a caravel? Yeah, it's 3 frigates on a caravel. Back to the game. I wonder. Wait. Maybe you are born as Athena in the next life. I don't know if I want to get born as a cat. Like, not gonna lie. I mean, I understand. You know, they're kind of cute and they don't really do anything during the day. But I'm pretty sure there are quite a few drawbacks to that. I still would like to be human. Human! Maybe an alien. It's fine, you know. It is what it is. I go back to the middle of the galaxy, go back out, see what happens. This one looks like Aztec Playground. Well, yeah, it kind of looks like he's doing whatever he wants here, Krudlov. Whatever he wants. Spain is also 1 take away from Conquistadors. Where is he? Yeah. I don't think he's gonna get any Conquistadors though. Like this one, Swordsman. Military tactics next turn for the upgrading men at arms. And these frigates will get the option to actually start shooting against Eshuna this turn. Only 1 actually this turn, because this one needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one gets it also. Never mind. This one gets it also. I do see he's getting Magnus in the city of A Coruña, and I'm pretty sure he did manage to get his Prescrian cards plugged in, so that will help him getting 100% production towards these boats, especially the caravels, not to mention the quadrims and hard build frigates. We do see him giving away his niter, so he can actually get the pre-built quadrims much faster than the frigates, and we're going to need to see if Babylon here is going to start pushing into him quickly, because I gotta say Hush is going to get his query next turn, and it doesn't seem like he's going to have boats coming out soon. Harbor shipping project finishing out next turn. I do see Aztec did pick Newton. Zankian did get picked up by China, and we do have Babylon managing to get Ferdinand Magellan for an extra +3 on all of his boats. This is super valuable. China did also manage to get Ibn Khaldun over there for those extra points from his happiness. And I do see him on 143 science and 104 culture. We do have 3 players actually over 130 points of science on the side of the Great Barrier, the Great Cheese Barrier, while on the other side on Arcane it does seem like we only have 2 of them, and Apiol and Mikado don't seem they're gonna grow quickly. That's gonna be an issue. We do have Spain starting to trade units with Babylon, and yes, we do have some frigates also starting to get into the line of defense here. He's scoring up, trying to save as many of these boats as possible, but just lost one of his cores. That is a bit unfortunate. I did say that he needed more boats. He needs more boats, getting more boats. And that's what's happening here, getting more boats. I think he's fine, actually. I think he's totally fine here. It kind of seems like he's totally fine. We do have Hush getting his Squadrons out, and yeah, Xifi starting to core up, getting more of these caravels on the front line. Gonna get a new Quadrim from Salamanca, and did chop that Quadrim from A Coruña. He has a 5-charge builder with Magnus bonuses in the city center, and we'll start putting all of that city to work. Got the bananas also in Salamanca. Ah, that's why. This is the secret. The secret of secrets of Xifi over here going against Hush. That is his kryptonite. The bananas. The banana city is the kryptonite of Hush. I wouldn't have thought that, man. Yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't have seen that happening. 6 tactics, 6 turns for people, new spies coming out, new meta times starting to get out also, and I do see a few of them are actually moving towards his opponent. Even with these meta times, they don't seem like they're going to be strong enough to punch through pikemen and that are with Governor Victor bonuses here. Did we have a new religion? Yes, we did. Cithia got Jesuit education with itinerant preachers. Where is he? He's on 22 faith a turn, so he's kind of buying a library every like 4 or 5 turns. Getting universities up, also a campus from Kuloba. Finally did manage to get the delicate art styles worked up, and I do see him right now on 85 science and 49 culture. This is quite a problem though. Like this is a major problem. Yeah, he does have 169 points of production. He spent a lot of his production going against Maori. Didn't actually succeed to slow down Maori, and now Maori is getting out of control. 156 science, 164 culture. Maori did finish his Chichen Itza and getting all of those production points out. Campus is coming in Kawihia, and it does seem like new industrial zones are also going to be placed, so he gets more production capabilities. Whoa, that's so many weak units here for Xifi. Hush could not get the first move. Xifi immediately upgraded one of his boats. It has a caravel fleet with with enough experience that he's gonna get hit once and will get the promotion on it. While Xifi only shot once the city of Veshuna, left one of his caravels over there to pillage the harbor, and that's about it. New Quadrims to get up into frigates, while another caravel is gonna get chopped from A Coruña. It does seem like he needs more boats. Am I the only one feeling this? Are you guys feeling this? Like, don't you feel like over here Xifi is like threading the needle quite a bit? It kind of feels like he's threading the needle, no? Okay, Z-Hippo is very aggressive. Very aggressive. Z-Hippo getting all of his meta times against these pikemen of Mikado. And not doing that much to them, though. Anyway, Stirrups coming up next turn for Hippo. He does need Muskeman technology so he can open up his Guard Imperials. And it does seem like Hush is also hard building frigates right next to him, getting a few more Quadrims at the same time. Xifi, what's happening here? Well, finally, Krudlov did upgrade his frigates, and as you can see, he doesn't really do that much damage against the walls of Guangzhou. There are 3 tiles that he could attack from, but he only has 2 of these frigates upgraded in the city of Texcoco, with quite a few new builders that are going to be available to chop some more if he wants to. New universities, Malinanco, getting a factory from Tenochtitlan, more factories from Xochicalco, and of course universities over there. Here, what's happening? Not much. Francis Spire having a ball over here in the commercial of Shertombik, just getting as much gold as possible. Guard Imperials? Yeah, Guard Imperials timing is gonna hurt a lot because Mikado's science is terrible, like 54 science, 26 culture, 74 points of production, and most of his army is Spikemen actually. Totally not the good, like really not the good unit to defend against melee units. But it's gonna take a while. Like Catherine de Medici only 75 science and 70 culture. I gotta say, I find it unbelievable that France actually has so much more points, so many more points of stats than we do have Hungary here. I guess new campuses are coming in, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to recover. He did even build his universities, and he still doesn't manage to get like 80 points, or you know, even 70 points over here on Mikado. Well, that's one of his units down. Okay, what do we have here? Spain. That's dead. Unfortunate. This one doesn't have a promotion yet. New bows. This one actually needs to get into the city center to repair as quickly as possible. A new one got chopped and sent onto the front line. Well, we got 2, 4, 6 on one side. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the other side with 2 of these frigates. Okay, and on this side we got now we got 2 frigates. Where is the first frigate? Did it die or something? Because I'm pretty sure he had 2 of those squadrons upgraded. I guess he died somewhere. Anyway, it does also seem like Hush is a really big last mover. Did you notice that? He's a really big last mover. He doesn't really like to actually move quickly. Right. 0 bonus, 0, 0. So with this caravel, he could actually attack into a caravel of his opponent and take it down. Maybe this one? The weak one? You know? Anyway. Yeah. Conquistadors have been promoted from Zaragoza, has 3 of these units that are going to have the opportunity to go against a Shuna. I mean, I guess Babylon doesn't actually have religion here, so he's not getting that bonus. And we do have Aztec sending quite a few galleys to him. What is he planning here? Is he actually planning to take a Shuna and build a canal so he lets Aztec have a rip on both Babylon and also the upcoming ones like France and then Maori? Ooh, I mean, I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens. And no more war between City and Maori. They're sitting normally. We got trebuchets coming out from April, so he might actually get ready to do something against Maori. But I'm pretty sure with the difference in science and culture between them, I don't think he's actually going to hit Kupe with proper timing. And taking a look at this, we do have Mikado getting his castle, so that means he's going to get to unlock his black armies. He does have 5 of these horses in the borders of Hunza and gonna try to get another one. Only 3 units from China defending the city of Changsha, and one of them Maritimes, one of them Corsair, and a Crouching Tiger here. They're gonna be strong enough to actually hold back for a while. Those units. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Spain bringing the pain. Is Spain bringing the pain or not? I couldn't chop another caravel. That's a 6 pop city that is not working that many tiles. I gotta say, CivFR here would really need to invest into those other tiles towards the south, and he still has the builder with the option to keep chopping, but he just chose to put... Oh, look how much of a difference. He just upgraded the mine, he shaved off like 3 tenths from the caravel. Conquistador going through. Wait a second, he moved out? Wait, he moved out his caravel from a Shuna? He did. Why is he... Well, I guess the units of Babylon do have movement speed to counter-attack if he moves these units. But I would honestly, I was really expecting him to take out a Shuna as quickly as possible, right? He did push back the Babylonian caravel, so now I'm expecting him to get the frigates attacking into a Shuna quickly. By the way, 200 science on Crude Love does seem good. We do have him starting to get the attacks on Guangzhou, and even with the trebuchets, it does seem like these frigates are slowly chewing through that bonus. Unfortunately, no third frigate to actually get the perfect damage on Guangzhou. While he does have a caravel next to, he's not going to do a lot of damage to the city center itself with the caravels and going to take quite a bit of damage on return. So he's just going to allow the frigates to do their magic over here against the city of Guangzhou. Quite a few black armies coming out. Babylon line is intact on the western side. Siege tactics next turn from Catherine de Medici. I'm not sure. I don't think I saw Muskeman technology. And we do have nationalism coming up in 2 turns. We're going to need to see if in next turn if he's going to go directly towards Guard Imperial, towards military science, or is he going to need to get the other ones first. Okay, he's going on the offense here. Looks like he's going for the offense. Hush is in trouble. Hush, the biggest last mover, is in trouble, being last moved by CivFR, who is the host. And he, oh my god, he's counter-attacking, took down 2 of these Spanish boats. And it doesn't seem like CivFR could react with the other ones. Let's see the trades. There is another frigate that could join the fight here. Bam! We got one of those boats down. Johnny, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome. Also, the island city could pillage the harbor and attack, Fortuna Belli was saying. Island City, pillage the harbor. This one, Opis? Or which one? Which one? Yeah. Down south. So you're talking about this one, Opis. Yeah, this one is not doing anything. Babylon gonna get another city to Mashkava Shapir, and I do see the trades are not going well. Hush is winning the day here. That's how it feels like. Hush is winning the day. Okay, another frigate. He can... he only has 2 remaining caravel fleets. They're not as strong as you might think, especially since Babylon now has his own frigates, and he has 1, 2, 3, soon to be 4, to shoot these Spanish tiles, these Spanish units. Another caravel from A Coruña. Salamanca getting hit in 3 turns. Oh my god. Do they have the gold to invest into him? No, they don't have the gold. They really don't have the gold. And he cannot get the canal here. He's just getting one of these encampments, and that's about it. He's even getting pushed back because of the placement of that men-at-arms, and also the placement of the encampment in Ashuna. He's getting pushed back from that. Oh, I do see also the caravel of Ashuna did come out of that city center to take out one of the boats of Spain here. Well, that's a bit bad. That is a bit bad. Are we gonna see some last move, first move tactics here from Krudlov? Is this gonna be like the sickest attack against the Chinese city of Guangzhou? Because he just got a promotion and he still has a frigate that could move and shoot. I think so, right? He's gonna go last move, shoot, first move, out of the way. Last move, shoot, first move, out of the way. Oh my god, that is like one of the most toxiest, how to say, strategies like ever. Is he? Yeah, look at that. Look at him go. Last second attack. Nano Blaze couldn't even react to this. He couldn't react to this. And first move out of the way. Just 1 tile out of the way. That's it. 1 tile out of the way. Come on. Get the move. He didn't set his waypoint. No. Okay, there we go. Now he got it. What's happening here? Boats coming in. That's a dead caravel. So caravel for a caravel. Xifi. That's also kind of looks dead. Oh, he got a promotion on that one. And Xifi did not. Okay, well, now he's one-turning the caravel from Salamanca. Gonna get this one chopped next turn from A Coruña. While I do see he still has 2 of these frigates alive. It does seem like Babylon is taking out his big boy boats. Just put it in the city of Salamanca, man. Hush did it. Hush did it. He outperformed over here, Spain. Yeah, he caught him off guard. Xifi would have had that attack if only he would have built a few more quadrants. A few more. Like I did say, like 6 probably would have been the correct number. He went in with 2 and he just couldn't do the damage with 2. Wasn't enough. I think he also overused a bit his caravel attacks, and the counters were a bit too taxing. Now this is terrible actually, because there's no way that Aztec is gonna help him. There's a significant chance that Babylon is just gonna take out the city center, Salamanca and A Coruña, follow up with an attack on Zaragoza with battleships, and Babylon is just gonna outsim here. Yeah, looks like slowly he's just gonna outsim his opponent. I do have to say, Xifi does have significantly more production than Hush right now, with 226 points versus 151. And since we're coming next to the or close to the new era, we're going to need to take a look at the bonuses. Oh, more attacks on Guangzhou. Just getting that city is lower and lower. We're going to need to take a look at the era score. Z-Hippo going Dark Age. Fluke is going to be 9 points away from getting a Golden Age. And Coupe here, building Venetian Arsenal in Wakarawarewa, getting a wave of universities, also getting his Colossus in the capital city of Tehuanyanganoya Coupe, and also Oracle in Kapiti next turn. Looks like he's going to want to secure his Golden Age for the Reform the Coinage extra bonuses, and I'm pretty sure he will do it with so many era score points coming up next. Nano Blaze also going dark. Hush is going dark. Looks like Krudlov going dark. Yeah, there we go. He's 3 points off. Just 3 points off, and just got a religion, by the way. Didn't he just get a religion? Or Maori, religious community, and defender of the faith. Okay. But I don't think it was this turn. It's 103 out of 104 points. Anyway, yeah, Mares more more models coming into his theater squares, while I do want to see what's happening here. So Eshun, everything, Xifi is sacrificing everything so he can take on Eshuna. It does look like Babylon is coming in with the frigates right behind these Spanish frigates, and they're just gonna start smashing them down. Yeah, they're gonna get poked to death here. Is that city gonna fall even? I don't think he's even gonna fall, right? I'm pretty sure there are... Yeah, there we go. He's not even gonna fall. Wow, Xifi threading the needle over here. Is he gonna have this frigate alive? No. Is he gonna be alive? Or not? Are there... No, there are more frigates here. So there's definitely enough firepower to take out this frigate. If he takes out this frigate, there's no way he's taking Eshuna. That's it. Another caravel. No caravels, no caravels. So this is it. No more chops. That's it. Spain doesn't have any more chops here. I guess concentrating on trading caravels. Yeah, probably. Okay. Xifi also is 4 points off from getting his own golden age. I do see Mikado did secure at 74, 72. We do have Apul 8 points away. What is Apul doing? Trying to get more knights out towards his opponent Maori, while we do have industrial zones from Pokrovka and a few more knights actually deployed to the northeast, because France did send those courses through so much territory here, through the north of Samarkand. Got around, tried to hit actually Scythia from the north. Couldn't do it though. Scythia did manage to get over 100 science with 63 culture, 75 points of gold, and 200 points of production there. That's pretty good production numbers. I do also see Kradlov did jump up to 461 points of production, 3 turning Vakizivani from Xochicalco. He's at Temenanki City, 5 turning also Forbidden City from Tenochtitlan, and still working on taking down Guangzhou's walls. It looks like he's actually going to succeed next turn if he keeps that frigate alive, actually. I think he's gonna lose that frigate. Let's see it. No, he moved it out. This time around he actually shift entered. And here... Wait, what? Did Xifi just want to attack into Eshuna with just... Oh, he attacked with both and couldn't do it. The city of Eshuna is still alive. Okay, we do have Xifi attacking into the Chinese defenses from Xi'an. That's not going to help that much. And we do have already the units of Babylon going through Salamanca. This city is going to go down very quickly, even if it does get a caravel out next turn. Yeah, they're just... Yeah, this is it for Xifi on the west. He's going to lose these cities. Golden Age on Fluke did manage to secure it. What do we have here? More universities coming in. Look at his bonus. 166 science, 140 culture, 341 points of production here. Archaeological museums, more commercials, and building as many shipyards as possible for that production. What is this? First bombard? Wow, Apul actually got a bombard in the north. Well, that's not a position you want to use a bombard there. Nanoblaze also 230 science, 180 culture, 180 sorry gold per turn, 95 culture. Okay, when is France actually getting his unique unit? 6 turns, or did he get it right now? No. He needs 6 turns. See, in 6 turns, we're gonna see the Guard Imperial Corps just smashing through all of the defenses of Mikado. Mikado is gonna get his own military science, and at least he's gonna have hussars. We're also gonna have a pause here, but I do want to take a look. Mikado has 2 cities, so that's gonna be +4 for the hussars. Still not gonna be enough. Like, Guard Imperial Corps are just gonna stomp through these units, especially through the pikemen. Wait, he also got Hansa, so it can't be a city-state? Is this legal? Wait, what? What do you mean? Where is it? He also got Hansa... what was it? This one, right? So what are you talking about? He got another city-state? I don't think Hungary got 2 city-states, no? No. Wait. What's with south of Spain? Sejet. No, this is a safety city of his. I don't know how he got it, but it's a safety city. Preserve. Okay. Okay. Be right back. 2 minutes, and we're gonna see the conclusion of this fight. Yep. Let's see. Say we. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Guys, do it on officials. Wait, what's going on officials? I guess there's an even cheaper way. A teammate offering a settler to a city state and levy the units get it back for the player that needs it. Yeah, but I don't think that happened there. Salamanca has been taken out very quickly here. It looks like Babylon is gonna get a foot in the door of Spain here. We do have Hippo still 6 turns out for military science. Fluke is gonna get his ballistics in 2 turns, and I do see him getting his reform the coinage on 170 gold only. We do have also nano blades with 174, and it does seem like also A Coruña is gonna go down here. We do have Guangzhou that is still alive, and it doesn't seem yet that Aztec can actually punch through it. He got his 1 frigate back in Texcoco, and still 1 frigate that could hit the city's walls, almost deleting. I think he's gonna delete them actually. Yeah, he's gonna delete them if he hits it 1 more time. And we're gonna need to see if he's gonna finish this attack on his opponent. Hash also 107 science and 50 culture. Unfortunately, he lost his free inquiry golden age and now lost a lot of his science. Xifi kept his science 175 and 44. Krulov 266 points, a lot of production, 467 points, significantly more than others, getting Gilva Kizivani and Forbidden City in Tenochtitlan. While he's gonna get a wildcard policy slot, he's also gonna get a wave of envoys there. Still putting I would say points of production into his universities to get more science, and not to mention getting those shipyards up from all of his cities. We also have Apule, 114 science, getting spied on by Coupe. Did get a few units to fight off the French in the north, and it doesn't seem like he has a big army to actually go against Maori anymore. Maori just sitting idly on the coast right now. Seeming really faster than Tomeris. Fluke is on 180 science, 134 culture, and 335 points of production. While he also did manage to get the Colossus, he was going, and that's a big question. Did he get it? Yeah, he did get. No, sorry, Montezuma did get the extra Diplo points. Okay, so Montezuma here really needs to get somewhere his Statue of Liberty soon. Where is he? 81 culture. He's not that. Oh, wait a second. He got it, right? He's on urbanization. This should be right after civil engineering. Yeah. Yeah, he did get it. It's just a matter of placing down the Statue of Liberty and trying to get it finished. Okay, let's see. A Coruña is gonna get the ancient walls. Not gonna matter though. The frigates are just gonna tear them down, and the caravel is gonna finish the attack anyway. Didn't even managed to actually I would say move it a turn or something. There we go. 1 shot, 2 shots. Now caravel goes in. That's it. Is dead. There will be a pillage here from Spain on the harbor of Opis. At least he's gonna get some gold from this. Well, he did lose 2 of his cities, so that's kind of bad anyway. We're gonna need to see if battleships are gonna come close. No, he's going metal casting. Does seem like he's gonna take a while to get anywhere. And I gotta say, I'm not really that happy that he's only on 150 science. Oh, okay, he was missing some cards. He's back to 150. Getting a few privateers, more knights to help defend on the western side, while France is going to get that massive attack in the next 7 turns. We're going to need to follow it and see what happens there. Walls are down in Guangzhou. The frigates still need to get in there. He would really need another frigate, but he wants his shipyards out. And he chopped everything, including the flat tile that he could have actually put some lumber mills on, unfortunately. He's not going to have that much production in Texcoco. He's trying to get the shipyard, you know, to get more production, but that's, yeah. It's going to take a while. Maybe farms, water mills, stuff like that. He definitely is building farms, but we need to see him getting the water mills. Kilvaki Zivani also finishing up next turn. Here, we do have a connection on the coast between Aztec and also Scythia to get the goal going between them. And they started padding those numbers of goal points per turn. More military academies coming up from Scythia. Looks like he's trying to gear up for the later part of the game with probably tanks. He's probably going to want to go tanks. Ballistics in 4, nationalism in 4. While Fluke is getting squaring in, he is 100% going for industrialization here. Nothing much happening. A few more knights, and right now Spain is forced to actually get defensive armies out because it does seem like Babylon is not stopping. We do have Muskemen coming in. We're gonna have also these frigates starting to shoot down any unit that is in the choke points, and they're gonna get caught in a crossfire. Spain has some frigates here also. We're gonna need to see if Babylon is gonna win this fight also. Not guaranteed, I would say. Not guaranteed. Yeah, he's getting a few heavy chariots, but it's not guaranteed that he's gonna win this. We don't have that much gold for them to actually invest in, like, you know, 10 or something like 7 to 10 heavy chariots and then upgrade them. It's gonna take a while. Gee, the pain in Spain. Those west cities were a big risk. Yeah, they were, but that was kind of his only play here, to be honest. That was like he didn't have enough land on other side to actually go and settle. So this was kind of his only play. Getting a spy on his opponent. We still have Aztec actually putting the pressure on the city of Guangzhou every time he's hitting it with the frigates, repairing the one in Texcoco, and soon we'll actually get to bet on that city center and we'll take it down. This city center does look like it's gonna go down. It's just a matter of time. One more conquistador went down. Looks like Hash is gonna eyeball that encampment soon and will allow the Muskemen to actually take it over. While he's bringing in more forces from his cities, he's getting the knights through the water to actually get there. Destroying the last remaining Spanish caravel from this shore, from this water body. Anyway, Maori starting to actually get the apostles to spread his religion, 2 turns away from Venetian arsenal and also finishing his shipyards. There's no way he's gonna get to connect to the other seas, right? No, as in on this water body. He cannot get on this water body. He can only sit in this water body, and there's no opponent here. He only has allies. Do we have anybody boosting Z-Hippo? Because it doesn't look like he got a boost. 4 turns for military science, Hash's metal casting, industrialization on Fluke, and the nanoblades is going for sanitation. Oh, he lost the city. Oh, there we go. China lost the city. 232 science, 86 culture. Lost the city on the east. And we do have a massive Hungarian army actually getting in Hansa. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16... 18, 20 units. 20 units. While Mikado is gonna get next turn his military science, that would mean he's gonna get the upgrade button for his hussars. The big question is, do they have the gold to upgrade 20 units? That's an insane amount of units. Does he have the core ability? No. What is he? Humanism in 2? Okay, he's not close. He's not that close to nationalism. Okay, he's not far away, but he's not that close. Like 6 turns is not that close. He can inflash build canal in Spain's borders. He can, yes, or even on the banana, right? He could actually chop the banana and get a canal in between these two encampments. But is it gonna happen though? I don't think so, right? That's what I'm thinking. Send Aztec to pillage. Yes, always. When in trouble, you send Aztec to pillage. Okay, it's very simple. Very simple strategy. Okay, Xifi is starting to actually get around the Babylonian Knights, trying to hit one of them, and it went down. Yeah, that one went down. There could be a counter here, though, on this one. Okay, let's see the frigate. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. These cities are rebelling, though. That's gonna be an ongoing issue here. And he breached through the choke point. It's gonna need to tear down that encampment. I think it's still... No, it's... yeah, it's still not pillaged. We do have a fire, but it's from the other stuff. Okay, Z-Hippo did manage to get a bit more science or something, because he's 2 turns out from military science, and he's gonna get all of these upgraded. We do need to see also if... yeah, there we go. Hussars are out, and they do manage to two-shot any unit of China that he has in Changsha. Oh my god. Is China dead? I think China is kind of dead, no? And I think if China dies, I think the dreams of winning this might die. Very good, by the way. Very good from Mikado. He realized that he cannot attack into France and he cannot attack into Babylon. And he found the weakest neighbor. He had a third neighbor, man. On the right side, all of his... Look at that. Almost all of his military is deployed eastern side. Like only defensive units western side, all of his scav units are deployed east. Such a pity for Spain, the idea of a chef's kiss, and he almost executed it to perfection. Yeah, true. There are quite a few muskemen coming out from China. That's not gonna help him. Like, muskemen definitely not gonna help. Infantries maybe, muskemen no. Not even line infantry. No, not even line infantries. There's so many of these hussars with the +4 on them also. Does he have a general? Jean d'Arc, yes, he does also have a general for these. Okay. So we're gonna soon see the moves. We're also gonna need to see how quickly he can actually get to nationalism if he does manage to get these cored up. 10 cored up hussars are definitely gonna be deadly. And yeah, oh, he managed to get another city-state. Venice, Nazca, and Preslav. So wait a second, Mikado. No, he has Granada, Venice, and what's the third one? Nazca, right? He has these three. So he's on +6 plus the general bonus on China on these hussars. He's not in a dark age, no? No, he's golden age. Okay. Krull, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Zaldor also mentioning, oh, first of all, good evening, sir, mentioning if Aztec sends more cuirassiers from the east, China will have an even better time. True. Aztec didn't actually get units, though. Would have been nice if he would have delayed some units over here. Yeah, totally. Some cuirassiers, some calves would have been amazing. Okay, so it looks like Spain did actually take out this city that he lost on the western side. Al Coruna did flip back to free cities, so I would imagine we're gonna see it being taken out as well. Now, that is a little bit further, but not actually too close to the Babylonian borders to actually keep his loyalties up. Okay, we got Mikado sending some of his units north of the Chinese units. There is no spy in Hunza, so I don't think they actually see what's going on here. They do see probably the military score jumped up significantly. Mikado is 2200 military, but they might actually think that he's defending against Catherine de Medici. We do have next turn Z-Hippo also getting the ability to upgrade all of these men-at-arms, and he's gonna have the core ability. He did manage to discover nationalism on those Guard Imperials. Mikado here really would need to get not only two pike shots, but field cannons and probably a stronger unit. Yeah, I don't think, I mean, pike shots are gonna be dead so quickly here anyway. The Guard Imperials just punch through them so easily. Sneaking around, yeah, she's sneaking around. Okay, so next turn Hungary pushes China. I think it's this turn. Yeah, it's this turn. So that's one unit down. No, he could have, but he didn't. I don't know why. He just didn't click. Anyway, it doesn't, like, I don't see how China would have the production necessary to build so many units, to build a line of units actually, to stop these Hungarian troops from getting too close. Does he have intel? No, not yet. I do see he has a spy in Longchi, but he didn't activate it. Does China have a spy? No, China doesn't have a spy. Come on, Mikado, you have a spy here. Vivian is waiting for you. Ooh, it's a female spy. Then France also not joking around. No. They're going for the Guardian. Just look at this damage, guys. They're one-shotting pikemen, not even cored up. So this Guard Imperial is 104 points. Not even cored up. +9 intel, +10 against anti-cavs. Now these cities of Hungary are gonna fall so quickly. Okay, another city being taken out by Hash. And you see he's bringing back his knight on the water there. I did hear a lot of upgrades. New upgrades, or who's upgrading? And what? Statue of Liberty getting built in Texcoco in 12. I still hear a lot of upgrades. Don't you guys hear upgrades? So we got quite a few heavy chariots. No, I don't know. Oh, I think it was just France that kept on upgrading. Yeah, it's just France that kept on upgrading. We do have some trebuchets being deployed on the north. I do see a medic also with this military of France, which is going to be super valuable. The siege towers are also going to give him the ability to use the Guard Imperials to attack directly against the city center, around the wall strength, basically. Again, super valuable. Also, Amina as a general is here. So he's gonna get the bonuses. Oh my god, this is more bonus. No. He already had the general? Yeah, he already had the general. Okay. Still 104. Yep. Yep. Not sure what happened here. Maybe he just upgraded and I saw the popping off animation and I thought it's different. Anyway. Okay, so it looks like we do have Spain trying to push back his opponent here. Cuirassiers getting to push back the Babylonian units from the choke of Eshuna. And we do have him also building up a canal for Barcelona so he can probably get some boats out, maybe adjacency towards industrial zones, more amphitheaters. And of course, we do see that Spain is barely getting to his 200 science. Now, Nano Blaze is in big trouble. He's losing a lot of tiles over here next to Changsha and units extremely quickly. Hussars are going to go towards Longqi, and they're also going to find their way towards the through the choke points very quickly. While I'm pretty sure Mikado here is gonna take quite a few cities. Yes, we do have the first walls going up. These Hussars will have the ability to actually attack into the walls and not take that much damage in return, as you can see. But the line infantries, man, line infantries are actually putting a bit of pressure here. A bit, I would say just a bit, because I'm pretty sure with the sheer number of Hungarian troops, he's still gonna win the day. So 10 turns for statue. How many points do we have right now on the Diplo? He's on 8 out of 20 on Krudlov. So he's going to be 11 out of 20. Can he get Potala? Can he get Mahabori? He's getting Holy Site from Xochicalco. Where is this Holy Site? Here. And this is a forest. Okay, so he can get Mahabori Temple over there. Okay, and this is a mausoleum. Do we have a hill somewhere for a good city? Not really. A hill, it's in a hill for Potala Palace. He needs a hill next to a mountain. Maybe from his capital he can kill off one of this mine. Yeah, this one. Maybe he can get it there. Okay. Is Babylon making a frigate or two to help out China? No. No. He's not moving a muscle, a single muscle. He's not moving a single muscle in Rapicum or Belgium. Oh, and I do see a +3 intel right now on Hungary. He did manage to finally activate the spy, and there's no spy, no counter spy against Hungary. The Guard Imperials did actually. Oh my god, look at even the Hussars, they're barely 82 strength. And yeah, there we go. Is starting to take out these encampments, the defensive positions of Hungary, and it's just a matter of actually moving the units, not actually doing the damage, because like they do the damage so quickly. Two turns for Mikado to get metal casting, which will allow him to get anti-cav units stronger, the piking shots, and also allow him to get to ballistics a little bit faster, to get to crossbows. But with his science, doesn't seem like he's gonna have the time. He only has like 3 turns until these units are gonna get next to, or 2 turns until they're gonna get right next to the city of Pest and start attacking into that city center. Let's see what's happening here, because this is gonna be interesting. Uh-oh, line infantry actually stood alive. Okay. Well, this is a bit of an issue. China did manage to get these units to plug the chokes over there. Looks like he will realize soon that he's going to have a problem in Longqi. These Hussars are going to start crossing the rivers and going to get next to that city center really quickly, where the spy does see China doesn't have that many units. What's happening here? Nothing much. Really nothing much. Does seem like Babylon is fine. We do have more Chinese crouching tigers, which are tickling a little bit the Hussars, but they're not doing that much damage. And next turn, we're going to need to see if Mikado is going to punch through this line infantry of China, and we're going to get through into the crouching tiger line. If he gets into the crouching tiger lines, these guys are dead. These guys are going to get one shot. What's happening? Wait, here, Scythia, not much. Not much. Just getting industrial zone logistic projects. Let's see who's up. Mi Marcina, not important. I do see the +3 also. Where was it? So Montezuma got Marco Polo for an extra merchant. We do have Leonardo da Vinci over here also for Aztec for the extra culture on each of his workshops. And he did finish Mausoleum, right? No, he's gonna get it in 2 turns. Okay. So that's why he's waiting with Leonardo da Vinci, so he gets that extra charge to get the +6 on each of his workshops. Statue of Liberty still in 8 turns. Francis spying on him with a level 3, and I do see he's getting a campus from Tenochtitlan. Still finishing his holy site here. What's this France doing? Okay, he took out the encampment, got 1 tile closer. He's gonna 2-shot the first Hussar next turn, might actually 1-shot this one. Gonna need to see if Hungary is gonna get to upgrade most of his units here. They did spend a lot of gold upgrading Hungary, so I'm not sure if they have the funds. Right? They spent so much gold to upgrade all of these Hussars. Wait, he could place 3-4 of them using that lake to fire on the horses. Would have been fun to see. This one, yeah, but he cannot actually get into Changsha. He can be on the coast, like to the west of Changsha, yes. And it could have helped, to be honest. Yeah. I cannot say no. He could have helped out, especially at these northwestern tiles. Okay, so yeah, there we go. He's getting in. Mikado's getting in. Did he not cross? Oh my god, he didn't cross the river with this Hussar last turn. It's fine, he's gonna cross it this turn. China starting to get his cuirassier cores out. We're going to need to see if that's actually going to be good enough. We do have also the Hussars that will need to actually let the boys that are full health to keep doing the damage against these Chinese line infantries to double shot them. And the Hussars are getting in the borders of Longqi here. Then actually the first one is going to get to hit the city this turn if he wants to. And then 2 more next turn, maybe even 3 more next turn. This one, I don't know exactly why he didn't attack into the crouching dagger to take it out. He should have more movement speed from this. No, this one actually moved. Okay. Is this full movement? Yes, so he could get this one back. This one is only 4. I was thinking if he can actually get... Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. This is what I was thinking he should do. And he's gonna still shoot this line infantry, make another hole over there. Doesn't seem like he's losing wing hussars and no, sorry, hussars. And it does seem like China is losing quite a few units. Wait. China is trying to build a Ruhr Valley? I mean, this must be the greasiest thing that I have ever seen. Ruhr Valley while you're getting attacked by 20 units. Whew. How is Aztec space race going? Yeah, it keeps on going, man. It keeps on ticking. Yeah, looks like Spain is actually disembarking units on the lands of China and Babylon, and he's going for Xi'an here, which is going to get a field cannon next turn, and will have a decent amount of damage to do again. Babylon does have a few of these cuirassiers to actually take on the Spanish cuirassier corps. Does seem like they're going to be strong enough to actually keep these corps out. And yes, frigates are going to get into the borders of Veshuna and actually start shooting from that city center to push back these Spanish units. I mean, units. Come on, Hungary. You can do it. Get those bad boys in. Yeah, there we go. Come on, cross the river, man. My man. Okay, let's see if Longqi is going to be taken out. There's a unit coming from the north. 4 units, actually. Yeah, there we go. 4 units. 5 units, actually. Wait a second. This one is coming in also. Oof. One of the units got taken down. But now, Mikado is in the meat of the things over here. There we go, going for the field cannons, shooting them down. Yeah, he can definitely take out this field cannon. And let's see if he can actually bonk Longqi this turn. Is it enough? I don't think it's enough damage to take it down this turn. Right. Hussar. Okay, this is 3 movement. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be enough. No, put it half HP. Not enough. Oh well. But that's gonna slow down China. Even if he doesn't actually do anything here, like he doesn't take a city, it's still gonna slow down China significantly. France also going through the city of Pest with no problems. So we do have Mikado keep going, that keeps on sending these pikemen out because he knows he's just gonna lose them. But I do have to say, these are kind of a mid shield. They're just gonna stop or force the Guard Imperials to spend one movement point, or I should say their turn, one turn on every tile, which is still valuable in the long term. You slow down your opponent, and maybe you're gonna be able to withstand. I still don't know exactly how this settler got here, by the way, Sejet. I have no idea how this settler got here. There is not even a city state that I could say, you know, got it or something. Maybe Nazca? Maybe Nazca. I don't know. Potala Palace coming up in 12 turns from Huexotla. Didn't build it in the capital city. We do have a temple from Xochicalco, and I would expect Krylov to actually get that Mahabori temple over here, right to the north of line infantry. We do have him getting replaceable parts and scores 13-4, and we're halfway through this Congress. I do see Hash also getting rifling in one turn, while his northern neighbor is actually getting smashed and pillaged. We don't see him actually trying to put any kind of defense on him. He's more concerned about what Xifi is doing, because he's getting his units on the side of Eshuna and Neshian, and yeah, he's gonna need to fix this somehow. It sure smells fishy. The Hungarian escape. Yeah. How is the Aztecs? I did read that. Let me see YouTube. Also, Sea Fight. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Tomel was making a comment. I will buy it as soon as it is below 40 euros. Cannot justify to spend more on it. Understandable. Understandable, Tomel. Also, I think this is wait. This is where the action is, right? Yeah, so long she got the walls up, and we do have Hungary going for these other units, managing to get closer to Jiaodong, which is still trying to build cuirassiers. I do see Beijing did give up on actually building Rule Valley in the meantime, and China is managing to smash through a few of these hussars. Now we do have Longxi actually with a cuirassier inside of it, and that wall is going to be a bit too tough to handle for these hussars, but the pillages are still going to be there. Also, Sea Fight, first of all, good evening, sir. Like, if they do multiplayer for Civ7, don't they have to release several more Civs to choose from, since you're playing so like 3 Civs or something for each ace? Yes, you are correct. I want to try Civ7, but it's so expensive right now, I'm gonna wait. Totally understandable. And yes, if they want to actually get the proper win conditions on the legacy paths to actually make it, you know, make sense, and give the option to everybody in the lobby that's going to go into the lobby to actually get those paths you know, connected over there or finished. Yeah, they're going to need to introduce more wonders. They're going to need to actually make the maps extremely big. Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to be possible, but I guess we'll see. We'll see. Like 8-player maps with the stupid mechanic of distant lands, that's just going to be terrible, man. We really need and I think the game needed from the get-go turn off button on the distant lands. That's basically crippling their game right there, unfortunately. Instead of being how to say a differentiator, it's just slowing them down. Actually, no, an accelerator. Actually, a good accelerator. It's just slowing them down. Brunelleschi available for Aske with 3 charges, and I do see he's going to finish his Statue of Liberty. That's going to be his priority there. We do have Leonardo da Vinci that already got the first charge, got the second charge, and it does seem like Krylov did jump up significantly in the culture. He's on 168 points with 365 science, and of course getting his labs next turn. 560 points of production also, with sewers for the extra amenities coming in multiple cities. He will need to get that Potala Palace in Huasolotla. Also trying to get Oxford University in Teotihuacan. Not sure if anybody's trying to get it the other way, but anyway, first city of Hungary did fall, and we do have the next ones falling very quickly, because again there are no defensive units here to actually slow down the French attack against the CivFR and Buda. They're just a few generals that are getting there, and this army of Mikado, man, these are all cowards. Where are they going? Where are these piemen going? Cowards, I tell you. Anyway, we'll see. More pillages from Hungary. You do see that Nanoblaze is suffering significantly because of the lack of science and the culture that he's not adding new points on. He needs to keep on defending himself against Mikado unless he wants to lose all of his cities here. We do have also Spain managing to get Battleship Armada, which will allow him to get the shots from the coast on the city of Xi'an, and that's going to be quite deadly. We do also see Spain will have the ability to attack a Shuna with this, and we do need to see when Mikado is also going to manage to get this. Oh, not quickly. Wait, he is putting in a canal? He's actually putting in a canal? Wow, hush. Wow, okay. I wasn't expecting that. Also, the fleet of Spain is with the fishes on the bottom of the ocean. Yeah. This Hungarian army is a monster. The ground will shatter under their horses. Yes. Shatter or shudder? Shudder? How do you call it? Because shatter is like, I think it's that thing that basically it explodes, you know, like it breaks up in little pieces. How do you call it when you shake the ground? I guess shaking the ground. Is it also shudder the ground, or is it gonna make, or is it shudder only like SHUDDER? Is it referring to a person, or is it referring to an action? I don't know. Actually, that's one word that I don't actually know that well. I do remember it from the movies, but I don't remember if it is context related or not. Okay, second city has fallen. Zihibo moving very quickly to Bura, getting ancient walls from there, and Debrecen gonna try to get the ancient walls. Might actually fall next to these Guard Imperials anyway, not to mention some coursers. That city is only 59 defense strength. And Hungary here does seem like he will need to encounter infantries, which, yeah, they only have 85 points of damage right now. And I do see his opponent, the China, is managing to one-turn them. That's going to be quite a bit of a problem. We do have Mikado trying to pillage as many of these tiles as he can get his hoofs on. And of course, try to get those yields on his side, not to mention give the gold to his teammates. He already made more than 800 points of gold from this. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Oh, looks like Shuna might be going down. No, he's not. Let's be real. Okay, maybe next turn. Maybe next turn. Or? No. He's getting another frigate in and will shoot that cav. The cav will get hit by Cuirassier. He's gonna die. This Cuirassier core is also gonna die because another one of these caravels is gonna move south and he's gonna get another frigate here and he's gonna attack into this. And Xifi did not keep shooting the city of Xi'an. That city doesn't have steel walls. Okay. Hungary from the north trying to get next to Jiaodong, which also has a pike and shots in. We do need to see if he's gonna have enough strength. He doesn't, and I don't think he has the core up ability on his Husar. So unfortunately, yeah, he has 20 units, but he cannot actually get them stronger than this. A bit unfortunate. Bura did get the walls up, so it's gonna be a bit harder for the Guard Imperials, but you do see the damage, right? It's not gonna matter. It's just 1 or 2 turns extra, and that's it. While Debrecen is a bit late on getting the walls up, I do see Mikado is just trying to get as many points for his allies. They're now focusing on the gold. Okay, the 2 units next to Ashuna died. Xif is gonna need to get new ones. There is a possibility for him to actually take out this Cuirassier core next turn, and unfortunately, that's about it, actually. No, that's not it. So, 1 battleship fleet moving here, takes out Cuirassier core, gets new Cuirassier into the borders of Ashuna, hits with the battleship fleet first the city of Ashuna, and then takes it with the Cuirassier and deletes the city. That sounds like a plan, no? I don't think he's gonna keep the city. It does look like there's way too much firepower here on the coast. And if he would have had steel walls, I think he could have kept it. Shudder? It's like trembling. Yeah. That's what I mean. Brr. What are Maori and Scythia doing? Are they in the game? Maori is just simming, like he's trying to get as much sim out as possible, getting the gold. He was fighting Scythia earlier, but it doesn't look like we're gonna have that much of a competition here. Fluke definitely has a lot more science and for a longer than Apule. He's on 261 versus the 171 here of Apule, and I do see at the moment in the tech side he's going for scientific theory. Now this might come back to haunt him. We're going to see if how to say infantries that are actually gonna help him defend this, or 80 crews, because I'm pretty sure Xithia is gonna come out with tanks against him if he gets there. If he gets there, that's a prerequisite, right? If he gets there. Okay, Hungary can actually hit Jiaodong now. He can do the boom boom. He can do the boom boom, no? Oh my god, he's losing most of his units though. Yeah, that's about it. It looks like China is winning the day here. He's gonna win the day here. Nano Blaze managed to keep his cities intact, but not his tiles. His tiles were pillaged and abused everywhere. And we do have him with 271 science, production that he's gonna need to get that back. And yeah, this happened. The Spanish attack happened, and Eshuna is taken down. Looks like Hush is losing a city here. He's on 2, 4, 5, 6 right now, and he still has some coastals that he could settle, getting battleships right now, and will need to get back some of his frigate fleets to upgrade them into battleships, while he still did not send any kind of support unit to help out against Hungary. It looks like China was successful in defending that. And what's the Statue of Liberty count? So first of all, Krakatoa getting super excited. Statue of Liberty next to him, tickling him. Krakatoa very happy. Very happy. We do have flood barriers also coming up from Texcoco. Potala Palace did not finish. Mahaboni Temple did not finish. Did he? Wait, did he not get a religion or something? He did get a religion. What is going on here? Oh my god. Don't tell me he actually discovered the antiquity sites and he cannot place it. That's what's going on, right? He cannot place it. Oh my god. Or did Maori get it? Let's see. Where were his holy sites? Here. No. He only has one, I believe. And who got Potala? So this is Potala. Okay, so Maori got Potala and Mahabori Temple. He got Mahabori Temple also. So Fluke did deny quite a few of those points. 3 points. Denied 3 points from the Diplo victory. Krudlov is on 11 out of 20 and he's going to require 2 congresses. I do have to say Krudlov will have a big problem if Mikado dies. Good thing Mikado is still alive over here in the city of Sejet. The antiquity side, no, yeah, it wasn't the antiquity side. I'm pretty sure it was Maori denying it. Yeah. Does Babylon have enough boys to fight Aztec ironclads in Spain battleships? No. No. And we do have the canal over here this time around for Zaragoza on that side of the banana. We're gonna need to see if Krudlov is actually gonna get all of these ironclad fleets to fight Babylon. While Babylon did get battleship technology, I don't think he actually went top 3, right? Yeah, he doesn't have ironclads. He does have industrialization, but he didn't go the full 9 years for the ironclads. And we definitely need to see the canal being built here. We do have Krudlov with only 3 of these ironclads. We'll need to get a few more. I believe he needs to get a few more. Not to mention, of course, battleship armadas from Spain are going to help this out so much. In China's territory, it does seem like there's a cleanup crew happening. The units of Hungary are getting pushed back into the seas here from Jiaodong. You see how Nano Blaze has created a semicircle around these units, pushing them. It's basically a net, pushing them into the coast. Flight coming up in 4 from Nano Blaze. Apil going combustion in 5. What do we have here? Campus research projects. Do you have Einstein? Yeah, Einstein is the next one. And it's probably going to be a race between Maori and Aztec for it. John Spiros Barrière is the next merchant. We do have also Gustav Eiffel, and it does seem like Aztec does have the most points right now for the engineers. So probably we'll just need to wait until he gets it. Still has charges from Filippo Brunelleschi, which are going to go into Oxford University. He already has the biggest science in the game with 504 points, not to mention 180 points of culture. I would imagine we're going to see him either try to go to space or get some GDRs to kill off his allies here. I would really love to see more units here from Aztec. He's not getting new units. He's just getting his research labs right now. That's it. Okay. Maori. Getting some battleships, getting some shipyards, getting archaeologists for those great works to get them out of the antiquity sites, and also finishing his coal power plants. He did manage to jump up significantly in the production screen. He's 544 points, really close to Kardlov, but he's half the science and about the same culture. With a bit more gold, but will it matter though? Half the science, half the science. Replaceable parts in 2 from Fluk, also getting mobilization in 5, so yeah, he's definitely going labs here. We do have cuirassier cores, multiple cuirassier cores coming out from the Scythian cities, and I do see Scythia is 4 turns combustion, so we will see an attack with tanks against Maori. Okay, what is this unit doing here? Babylon, Babylon. Well, it just died. It just died. Casually died. Okay, these battleships are attacking to Xi'an, and we do have a cuirassier that will need to actually last move, first move to go against the city center. The city needs to be really low HP for this one to be successful. Battleships also from Aster are starting to actually get closer to the Hungarian troops, but they already died. There are only 2 units remaining here. The majority of them already died. Oh well. I do also notice France did manage to successfully take over the lands of Hungary, and I do see him jumping up a little bit in science, 119 and 67, while Mikado dropped to 14 and 6. We do have some of these Guard Imperials trying to figure out where these Hungarian, where the cowards went. The pikemen just keep on going to the west side. They got into the borders of Samarkand to maybe pillage, maybe feast on these farms or something, but it doesn't seem like he's ever gonna take that city center. Like, that's 98 defense strength. He's never gonna take that city center. Yeah, more of these cuirassiers coming out from the cities of Spain. We might actually see him going for his own combustion. He's 6 turns out, and that will help him attack into Babylon and also help him attack into China. China rifling in 1. It's gonna take a while until he's actually gonna get his own combustion out, and I do see he has some pre-builds, but not a lot of them. His infantries are mostly deployed towards the north, where of course he didn't need to fight the Hungarian army, while in the south in Xi'an only has a single cuirassier and a field cannon that cannot shoot. It doesn't have the 3rd vision to actually attack into the battleships. The 3rd, not vision, how do you call it? Range, the 3rd range. Okay, what is this guy doing? Harbors, got that archaeologists, more battleships, more battleships, more battleships. Okay, so it looks like we got a train of battleships. So I think Maori is gonna be ready for this. Yeah, Maori is definitely going to be helping out Babylon withstand any kind of attack from Aztec. Even if that canal goes through, they're still going to get this defense. Way too many battleships there. Way too many battleships coming out from Maori. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with quite a few quadrims also needing to upgrade. A privateer that could get into a submarine doing the beep boop. Oh my god, man. Now that was just sad. Did the cuirassier just die attacking into Xi'an? That is just sad. Oh well, it is what it is. Yeah, some Aztec units are still doing damage to the infantries and trying to take them out. Steel walls coming up from Flug, Nanoblaze, and Hush in a few turns. We got Apule getting his combustion next turn. And I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 actually. 5 tank cores. That's it. Will they have the gold next turn? Yeah, they kind of do, because Mikado did manage to rip a lot of gold from his opponents. And we're going to need to see if Maori is going to get to pull this off and pull this defense off. He does have steel walls and mobilization in 1, but I don't really see strong units defending him. No, we don't really see strong units defending him. Did anyone build the VA? Venetian Arsenal? Yes, it's here. Yes. Blaze Cat Games also, at least Maori land is just rainforest and forest, nothing for Scythia to pillage. Yeah, true. I mean, it does have the districts, right, to pillage. The campuses, the theater squares, the government plaza, industrial zones. Yeah, those can be pillaged. Is he gonna just chop another one? He's gonna try to chop another tank here from Soloka next turn. Sure, but it's a lot less. Yes, yes, it's a lot less than you would have. For example, all of the eels that came out of this. Look how many mines got pillaged here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 mines and not even, no, more. 16, 17, 18. 18 with, of course, the lumber mills. 18, at least 18 pillages just on gold. And then we did have the industrial zones, aqueducts pillaged, like all of those, all of that army basically paid for itself over there. Yes, he lost it all, but it paid for itself anyway. A bit surprising that Civ is actually moving out with Cuirassier Corps into the borders of Xi'an. Yes, that's it should go down, but at the same time, wait, how is he gonna? Okay, so he's gonna attack with this the Cuirassier to make space for this Cuirassier to go into Xi'an. With oh my God, he's not doing it. Okay, there we go. There we go, and that city's gone. And race to the ground, not allowing Nanoblaze to try to get it back. Okay. Well, he did sacrifice a Cuirassier Corps, but it was worth it. Took out that city. They fought for that city. Argued for that city for so long. Guard Imperial soon gonna get to Hansa to liberate it. That's gonna be 100 Diplo favor points for France here for Grande Barrière de Fromage, which is gonna have probably the most points in the next Congress. Yeah, it kind of looks like they're gonna have the most points in the next Congress, and they will probably slow down any kind of Diplo victory here. We do have Aztec starting to get his armadas. 1, 2 of these ironclad armadas have been finished. And while yes, still no canal from Spain, and he's not even building it, he's just getting more cuirassiers out. And we definitely need to see Aztec putting a lot more production into naval units if he wants to get this. He got a, oh my God, perfect, man. He got one of those recruit partisans missions with the French spy with Orville in the city of Malinanco, and we got barbarian packagers just pillaging every one of these tiles. This is beautiful, beautiful. And nuclear fission also coming up from Kradlov in 2. And the tanks on Scythia. Oh, next turn. He actually put it off 1 turn. Okay, interesting. Artilleries are also coming around from the next cities. He's trying to get the armories and soon gonna also build the military academies in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still don't like the actual number of tanks, but I guess he's kind of threading the needle anyway. As in, he didn't have enough production, enough time for the science and the culture, and he's just trying to get as much value out as possible as from what he can do. That's what I mean, threading the needle. Ori both getting in here. Hush still doesn't have the upgrade button on ironclads. We do have Hush going for steel walls in 2 turns and also civil engineering in 2. And Aztec? What is Aztec doing? Campus research project. He still wants Albert Einstein. Yeah, he's a few projects away, and I do see he's also going to be very close to Gustav Eiffel. I don't think he's making a project for him, though. No, just 3 campus research projects. Finishing also his research labs to give him more science. He's already more than double the science of his opponents on 672 and 200 culture 10 and 600 production. He's making the goal for his teammates with 317, and I do have to say we're going to need to see if April is going to be successful against Fluck, because if he will, that's going to change. That's going to totally change the game here. So now we do need to see the tanks. Tanky tanks from Scythia. Okay, Hansa gonna die. Yeah, doesn't seem like it's gonna remain alive this turn and gonna get liberated properly, probably. Fluke is still going for sanitation by the looks of it, and yeah, he does have some battleship armadas in his city center, so that will help him actually do the damage against his opponent. We're also 1 or 2 turns away from getting the Congress and the switch of the era. I do see Z-Hippo did secure his heroic age. We do have Fluck also 5 points off. He doesn't look like he's gonna get his next golden. Yongle is going dark. Hush is 9 points off and he's going normal. Montezuma did secure his heroic age. He's 139 out of 121. Apiol is going dark. Mikado is going dark, and then Xifi is going dark. Okay, the tanks have been upgraded. They can easily two-shot the line infantries over here of Maori, but will he actually want to go through the choke points? That's the question, because it kind of feels like he's making the road pathways to go directly towards Kapiti or Kawihia, rather than in the mountains with the choke points that are going to be so limiting right in space. He just cannot get them proper over there. It also seems like the cuirassier armies of Maori can actually hold the tank corps of Scythia. That's surprising. Well, I guess they don't have the extra +5 on them. And we do have also a general Rani Lakshmi Bai available for Scythia to use on his tanks, specifically on the tanks and the artilleries. So when tanks here. So Zaragoza still not getting that. He did see Babylon is getting more fleet out, so he's not actually building it. We do have Xifi actually getting back his cuirassier corps into his land. And where is he? Xifi, combustion next turn. Okay, combustion next turn. Build some traders, cause why not? That's free gold, you know. How funny will it be if that single guy in the prediction gets 45 times his points? Yeah, it would be super funny. That's a high roller definition right there. Still was activated on Babylon. Let's see the Scythian attack. So the tanks actually got upgraded right on Maori's borders. Maori is aware of this happening. We do need to see also Scythia getting a significant amount of artillery if he actually wants to punch through the defenses of Maori. Probably even try to get to flight so he can actually get his balloon up. We do have Xifi just finishing his combustion this turn around, and Apul is going for square rigging, so it kind of looks like he's going for flight. More artillery is coming into the front line. We'll see when he's gonna start pushing his neighbor over here, Fluke. The 3 turns also for Rule Valley. Wow, Nanoblaze is gonna keep on going for Rule Valley. He's not gonna stop. We did have new cities also settled by Hungary in the southwest of Aztec, just trying to get as many out as possible and trying to build, I would say, some districts. We do have aerodromes also coming around from Aztec and new settlers. He did finish his Oxford University. Kilva. Anything more important here? Doesn't seem like it. More of these aerodromes. And also does need to finish off the barbarian package shot in Malinanko, probably with the wall attack. We do have Aztec with the ability to attack into Xiaodong directly, but unfortunately he doesn't have a land unit to actually take it over. Aztec is coming in with some line infantries and will get the vision over Xiaodong soon. Okay, tanks upgraded from Spain on the side of Zaragoza. Where are these guys going? To China? Are they going directly to China? Nanoblaze is 1 turn refining, mobilization in 4, and it does seem like he has a few cuirassiers. And we're also going to have the pause right now. In a few seconds here, we're going to have a 2-minute pause, 2.5-minute pause for the players to get their next points on the board. The next Congress points. Hunza did get liberated, so that means 100 Diplo favor points did get assigned to Catherine de Medici. Yep. That's and I do also notice they spread out their Diplo favor points quite nicely here. It's gonna be fine. Okay. So wait, what? Ah, lol. What is GNU? GNU? Is that go new? Anyway, be right back. 2 minutes. Quite surprisingly, we didn't have Hush attacking these tanks. Oh, okay, there we go. It just took a while for Hush to actually click buttons over there. I was expecting him to attack the tank course a little bit earlier. It looks like those tanks are indeed going towards China, and they will get to Taiwan. And while China did manage to get steel walls, that's going to be a tough cookie to crack. What do we have? Maori, normal age, he didn't get his golden. Oh. The Hippo did get heroic with quite a few points. Okay. And we do see him right now with 130 science and 80 culture. He will need to repair the lands that he got from his opponent and also put a lot of improvements on. It doesn't seem like Hungary actually spent the time to get those mines up. Fluke 276 science, 234 culture. Quite a big defense here that he's going to need to put off against Scythia. We do have the tank corps already making a line of units towards Maori. But I think with his infantry corps he should be fine. Doesn't seem like this is happening. Okay, artilleries are coming in. They're still gonna have trouble with the infantries. They're gonna be definitely efficient against city centers. And we do have a steel wall strength here. Now we're gonna need to see if he's gonna pass through. I think Maori is gonna get, yeah, there we go, combustion. Next turn he's gonna get his own tank armies, and the Scythian tanks are just gonna stop right here. That's kind of how it looks like. I don't know if they're gonna get the win with this, but that's kind of how it looks like. So Krudlov did lose 2 diplo points, GNU getting 10, and the sabotage production did go for unavailable. Okay. Hush combustion 3 times, combustion also on Yongle 4 times. More Cuirassier army is getting upgraded here. He's also building some more of these so he can get more tanks. Aztec, what is he doing? Gustav Eiffel, he recruited him 6 turns away from Manhattan Project. Does he have a way to actually nuke? He can nuke around here. Right. He can actually nuke around there. And I do see he's actually getting a set. Oh, beautiful. He still didn't get this city though. Like he really needs this city on the citrus. This would be so valuable. Like the sugar, the citrus, and the fertile, another 3 extra amenities basically. I don't know where this one is going. No, it's going here. Why would you? Oh, for the silk and the citrus basically. Okay, that's still gonna be 2. Can't say no to that. I can't say no to that. But honestly, it just seems like Fluck is gonna be very quick on getting these units out, and put a massive defense against Scythia. You know, we do have the tank armies already starting to get upgraded. They're going to be stronger than the Scythian tank corps, and we only have a single artillery from Scythia that managed to make it to the front line. It's going to take quite a bit of time to go through the steel walls. That will just give time to Maori to upgrade more infantries and get more tanks on the board, you know, which will allow him to probably stop the Scythian attack altogether. Synthetic materials also coming around from Krudlov, while he's 5 turns away from getting Manhattan Project. You know, you actually need some form of a deployable device here against your opponent. And the question is he going to go bombers into aircraft carriers? We do have quite a few settlers coming around here from Tenayuka and Tenochtitlan. And yeah, he can definitely get the plus 12. Where is he? He's plus 6 right now and would get 3... 4 more, so he'll be plus 10. Can he get more? Did he get so Aztec did get Albert Einstein and got the toys Okay, that's pretty good. Let's see actually his damage. Where is a unit of his? Where is he? He's on plus 7 actually attack bonus right now. So he would be on plus 11 if he gets those resources. Spain's tanks are getting into the borders of China. We do have some French units also gathering around here so he can put up a defense. The French units do have that extra plus 5. No, they don't. This is a different continent. The city of Taiwan is not going to get taken out. Spain doesn't have enough strength with these tanks to take it out and no battleships to hit it from afar. I don't actually see him building the canal. He just stopped the building of anything there. And of course, Krudlov never actually put more of this production into his ironclads. So he's not going to be ready for any kind of attack there. Yeah. You got back to your sibling base? Athena is getting on her stool next to me over here and watching us. She's watching us. Watching us like a hawk. Like a cat. I'm sorry. I made you a hawk. I'm sorry. Yes. Rule Valley even now that is getting built in Beijing, he's gonna finish in next time. I mean, I guess he does know that he's not actually gonna get any kind of city being taken down here, so you know it's fine. We do have also Nanoblaze getting his combustion next turn, and to be honest, I don't see any unit that he could upgrade. Does he even have a unit? A tank unit? No, he doesn't have a cuirassier unit that he could upgrade from. Yeah, we also do have Aztec with quite a few, and Spain with quite a few of these battleships deployed to the east of Jiaodong. Just needs one of these tanks to actually get next to that city center, and will probably take it down. He's just busy pillaging as many of these tiles that he can get his tracks on. I think it's tracks, right? Yeah. Anyway. Maori did manage to get his fleet finally to the lands of Babylon, but he doesn't have anything to actually attack into. We do have France also spying on the capital city of Madrid. Barcelona here still getting military academies for those for that ability to get cores up directly. I do see also still 5 turns away from getting Xochicalco's Manhattan project, and a lot of these aerodromes did finish in the lands of Aztec here. We're going to need to see what is he going to do with them. Now we do have Maori still defending against Scythia, and it doesn't seem like there's any movement here, to be honest. Like, Maori just has this. I don't know. He just has this. No problem. Scythia with so many bonuses on him, no problem to get defended by Maori by the looks of it. More artillery is coming in, but not corps, not armies. Goal per 10. What is it looking like? Definitely good on Arcane. We got Krudlov here with 7. Oh my god. Wait a second. He's making more points than his opponents combined almost. So more science points than his entire opponents. He's making more science than his entire enemy team. With 677 points of production, he's also the highest in the lobby, and 535 points also makes more goal points than all of his opponents combined. Well. Aztec is on a roll here. Industrial Zone Logistics Projects was the next one. So he recruited Gustav, he also used Gustav. Next one is James Watt. Alan Turing also here. He might need Noble. I don't know if he actually picked Noble. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna need Noble. I don't know if he picked Noble. No, he's not. So it's still one of the next ones. Taking a look at the overall tab, he is on 12 out of 20 points. Not bad, actually. 12 out of 20 points. Wait, he managed to actually get 1 point from the Diplo? He actually voted against himself, right? And probably won the other 2. Kick W. That's a win right there. I don't know. Let's see. Why can't I click? Oh, there we go. Hello. What is it? What is Aztec? Aztec here. Sabotage production. Past. Operation out available. Yeah. So he got that point. Well, religion new. He got a... Okay, so he got that one. He got this one also. Oh my god, everybody voted for new. Go new. Okay. Kick W. How did everybody vote for go new? That is so surprising. Anyway, looks like with the spy in the cities of Jiaodong, we do have the vision for these Spanish battleships to actually attack into the city center. There is a Spanish cav also preparing to actually go and take that city after the walls are going to go down. And the Spanish tanks are still getting through the defenses of Beijing here, especially through the French units. I would actually suggest to just go around that. That is a choke point that you don't really want to go poke in. There are some times when you really want tight spaces, but this is not one of those cases. You know what I mean? Yeah. Also, the battleships can attack over hills. Is that a recent change on the mod? No. The battleships always they can attack over mountains also. It's just whatever is in the 3 range, they're gonna get to attack. That's just how battleships works. Don't ask me how they actually attack over mountains, but they do. Okay, Fluke right now getting his research lab, so his science is gonna get a bit higher. Gradlov is already 2 turns away from getting stealth tech, with Manhattan project finishing in 4. So it kind of looks like he's gonna go for stealth bombers here. With stealth bombers and also the ability to actually get them really close up to Maori, he might just nuke Maori's territory. I'm pretty sure he can get an aircraft carrier here on the coast of Scythia, just one here. and get the jet bombers to attack these cities. Like 1, 2. I think he would. Yeah, he should have enough distance to attack Tehonianga no Yakupe, no? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Yeah, he will have enough distance to attack into these cities also. If he starts bombing Kupe, that's it. No, like that's it. Fluke is basically carrying right now the team. But he does need to do it quickly, and it will still take probably another 7 to 10 turns for those for everything to actually get to click into place. Is he keeping gold? That's another thing, because he might actually just buy the aircraft carrier and get the jet bombers on it as quickly as possible. Alternatively, he could try to get the missile silo. That's not going to work properly, and it's not the same range. More recruit partisans in the lands of Aztec. Oh man, I find it so funny whenever I see these recruited partisans, the barbarians, the random barbarians that are just spawning on your territory. I remember, like, every time I remember I had a game at some point when I saw this, no, the first game when I saw this mechanic, I was playing with Congo and with dude from Texas, Toth. Oh my god, man, it was so funny to take a look how we were poking each other with those recruit partisans, and I could not build, of course, the how to say, Mubanzas, right, with Congo. So it is what it is. every few turns I had to kill units in my empire. This is what it is. Okay, it looks like Jiaodong is going down. We do have also Longxi slowly being taken out. So it kind of feels like China is going to lose his territory here. Well, at least the two cities that he has closer to these battleship armadas on the right side. I don't think he's going to lose Taiwan, Beijing, or Changsha. They're a bit too far away until we're going to have the nuclear bombs coming out from Aztec to actually delete them. We do have also Babylon trying to get hits on Zaragoza. He doesn't have enough range from all of the battleships, just one to actually attack into that city center. It will take forever in a day for a 98 strength city to be hit by an 86 strength battleship to also do enough damage to go through that steel wall. Cav Corps coming out from Spain to get them upgraded into helicopters soon. Spain is getting helicopter technology next turn. While I do see Mikado is starting to make a bit of gold here. He's starting to connect his cities with his allies with the trade routes. Pretty sure they always could. Yeah, they always could. They always could. 3 turns for Manhattan. 2 bombers coming in 3 turns also, and we do have these settlers that are getting onto the right side, while Scythia is getting as many units out in Kapiti as possible. I do have to say, if Maori is not getting anti-air defense, and he doesn't have any incentive to get anti-air defense, I think this city is just gonna get nuked and Scythia is gonna get it. This is how I see it, right? This city is just gonna get nuked. The Scythian army is just gonna keep on poking Maori until the nuke is gonna drop. Bob LC, good evening, sir, and welcome. 49 turns for still on Mikado. Yeah. It will take forever and a day, man. Also 51 turns to get nationalism. Yes, Athena. Ce faci? Ce faci, fetiță? Oh no, she's going for the wires again. Not the wires. Not the wires, fetiță. Ce aici? Nimic. Okay. Okay, so yeah, still a lot of boom going around in Kapiti, but again, unless the bombs actually get to drop, there's nothing much happening. We do have Spain that needs to also retreat from Taiwan to get his tanks to the southeast of Beijing, actually deploying them in the other side. And from what I do notice in the lands of Babylon, nothing much happening. He's also trying to get his own tanks out. He's 1 turn away from combustion. Lands of France, probably more gold is coming out. Yeah, 144 gold a turn. He's actually right now the biggest gold generator. We don't have that much gold actually on the side of Fromage. Krudlov did remain with his 726 science, and I do see him still benefiting from Gustav Eiffel, starting to get the jet bombers out. 2 jet bombers coming in soon, with also his Manhattan project finishing. You know what I don't see, right? You really know what I don't see. I don't see. Is he gonna just use the city centers? I guess he's just gonna use the city centers for aircraft carriers, right? He's gonna try to get another one here, probably to the northeast of Yerevan. And this one is just gonna settle us. Let's see, is gonna get those jet bombers. Probably. Now this one actually has range to Capiti. I'm not that convinced it has range to Tehonianga no Yakupe. Wait a second. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 14. Yeah, I guess he can hit Kaya Poi. This one, I don't think he can hit it. He probably can hit the Gavron Plaza, but not the cap, not the actual cap. Anyway, we do have Maori plugging in the chokes with his tanks, even attacking back Scythia here with one of his tank armies. And we do have Scythia managing to get a few more artillery corps to defend himself, and he does have cav corps coming in next. He's going to want to get the helicopters. Those are going to be really, really fast units and nimble units to actually get onto his opponent's cities and take them down, especially after they got nuked. Okay. One turn in Manhattan. Unfortunately, Spain got a bit too overexcited over there and lost his cap that was going towards Jiaodong. We do have Aztec units taking out the Longxi and also the defenses of Jiaodong with the help of the Spanish battleships. And we're going to need to see if Krudlov here is actually going to get a unit over there. There is a Hussar that is just sitting on the coast next to one of the Chinese builders. Might want to take that away from him. Doesn't have movement right now. Okay, here Spain getting helicopters. Helicopters. Now these guys are gonna be really quick. Really quick. Why can't they get into the water? Oh, never mind. Well, I actually want to go around. Okay. Rocketry also in 2 turns away. Yeah, 2 turns away from Krudlov. Totalitarianism, that's going to be fascism opened up by Aztec. And he's going to be the first one? No, he's going to be the second one. Coupe did manage to get it 3 turns out. Very close when it comes to the culture. 253 versus 211. And we do have Krudlov with his 700 points of production. Actually, not that far away from Flux 635. But Aztec here, oh my god, he did manage to get those cities. No, he still didn't send the big city. Come on, send this big city on the Citrus style. Get the plus 12, man. Get the plus 12. Don't just fool around. He's on plus 8 right now. He's on plus 8. He could easily get the plus 11, plus 12. Okay, jet bombers coming out next turn, and of course his Manhattan. The Manhattan finished. It will mean that he's gonna get his nuclear device able, like project able to be done, so he can actually build the nuclear devices. We're going to need to see in how much time he's gonna get them. Probably it's gonna be like 3 turns in Xochicalco, 4 5 turns in Tenochtitlan. The nukes did get nerfed in the production, and they do require a bit more production, so that is a bit of an issue. Wait, Krudlov. Where are you going, my friend? He's going with both cities closer to Maori. I mean, Maori might actually just take these cities anyway. We do need to see how quickly Scythia can upgrade these units. Where is Scythia? Astronomy 110, mobilization in 1. Cav corps coming in from quite a few cities here. And we do have one Maori tank army that might actually die here. Is he gonna die? No. Okay, that's 1. That's 2 actually. Easy peasy. Okay, let's see. 4 turns for a nuke. Ugh, a little bit slower. Tenochtitlan is 5 turns, 8 turns here. He did manage to get the jet bomber at least, so we're gonna see it being deployed east side as quickly as possible. We're gonna also need to see how Krudlov is actually gonna get to puddle jump these fighters and of course the jet bombers on the right side to put that nuclear advantage on Maori. We still don't have anti-air guns from Maori, even though he did get the steel walls. We don't have an anti-air defense anywhere except Kawihia, where he does have a battleship armada. Well, that's from the boat, right? It doesn't actually get onto the land like Kapiti, and I don't see one deployed in his capital city or the cities in the south. Not even Wakarawara has one. Opango does. Opango does. Opango does. More artilleries are starting to get closer to the city of Kapiti over here, and they're gonna start shooting down these tank armies slowly but surely. allowing the units of Scythia to follow up the attack and maybe get some kills here. Maybe. And I say maybe because I'm pretty sure Mauri is going to get some promotions. Needs to be really careful how he's actually going to spread around his damage. Babylon got his tanks. Spain moving units towards Jiaodong, especially these helicopters, which are going to get there in the next 2 turns. He does have the Spanish units. Oh, right on time, right? These battleship armadas are going to do the damage against Jiaodong in the next 2 turns and going to take that out. Would really help if he's actually going to send one of these helicopters on the coast, on the water, from the right side of Long Sea. Maybe, well, I'm pretty sure he's actually going to get the ability to go around it and take it from the north over there. But it doesn't seem like he's going to do that. He's going to get the attack going directly from the south of the Chinese Empire. Give me a second. Okay, yeah, there we go. Even a jet bomber got into the action. But he's a bit too early. This, oh, never mind. That's a GG right there. Exactly as that city went down. That's a GG right there. They saw the jet bomber. They knew it's enough. It's enough. We do have a win for Arcane. Krudlov just carrying his game massively over here. Massively. Nano Blaze said GG, got out of the game instantly. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, that was beautiful. Actually, let's say, take a look at the chat. I'm gonna send you to, wait a second, to Oransi stream. I'm gonna send you to Oransi stream for the post-game chat. Guys, don't forget to ask what was with that lack of the perfect settle on the wonder from Scythia, man. Anyway, thank you so much for everything, guys. Much appreciated for the follows. Thank you so much also for the subs. Thank you, anonymous gifter. Amazing. Thank you. It's a tough moment. It's a very tough moment these days, and every help is really appreciated, especially for the next period. And I do want to also tell you, tomorrow we're gonna have another game. Freightos de la Vega going against. That's a good question. Actually, give me a second so I can actually scroll up and take a look where they're fighting. D-Shark or something. Yeah, against D-Shark. Very strong game tomorrow. FDLV versus the Sharks. It's gonna be at the same hour, 19:30 GMT, and we're gonna see each other here. I'm gonna put up an announcement soon, and of course you're gonna have the VOD on YouTube and on Twitch if you wanna take a look on Twitch. Have a great evening, everybody, and I do hope you enjoyed your time with me tonight. I do hope you enjoyed the music and of course the commenting. Let's see each other next time with a bit more positivity. Bye.